What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome on into the stream. It is an awesome day, pre-Friday, ready, I'm telling you, ready to slide on into what is hopefully an awesome weekend for you. Hope you're all doing well. If you're watching the stream later, hope you're doing well, having a good week, and ready for an awesome Friday and an even more amazing weekend. Woo! It is a beautiful day in this neighborhood. Sorry I'm running a little bit late. I had some technical issues. Windows, I hate Windows decides to update at the worst possible moment. Fortunately, I was doing some renders last night, got those renders done of a scene, the first scene, okay, for Navy Stories Episode 3, which is going to take place on the deck of an aircraft carrier that I served on for 2 weeks during my active duty. I was in the Navy Reserves, working in a squadron, F-14 squadron. It was awesome. I have fond memories of it and trying to reconnect with some of the amazing friends that I met on that adventure. I don't know why I lost contact with them, but it happens over the years, Turn some music on. Hopefully you're able to hear that. I don't know if you will be. But yeah, thank you so much for coming in. Like I said, hope you're all doing well. Staying safe and healthy. Got a little issue with something I'm working on. Like I said, I'm sorry for this. Oh yeah, what happened was, anyway, Windows decides to update, and doesn't matter what you're doing, doesn't matter if you're doing a render, it just kills everything and destroys productivity because Microsoft doesn't care about customers. They care about updating their damn operating system, whether you want it or not, It's not on your terms, right? What is going on? Perry Wallinga. Woo! What is going on, Perry Wallinga? Welcome into the stream. I don't think I quite remember your name. Have you been to the stream before? Have you watched one of my videos? I'm not sure, but thanks for coming in, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Happy pre-TGIF to you. Maybe depending on where you are in the world, it could be close, or if not Friday, it could be in Australia or something like that. I think it's Friday down under. But yeah, thank you for coming in, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. So glad that you could catch the stream. Like I said, I'm sorry I'm a little late today. Microsoft decided to do an update last night. I started OBS this morning. Everything was working okay. Busy building. What are you building? 3D animation work? Is that it? Doing some 3D models, building digital worlds, so to speak. Hope that's going well for you. Or you could be constructing in the digital world, or yeah, I've watched, but not live. Okay, well, welcome onto the live stream, my friend. Hey, I do these live streams mainly just to connect with others, who are interested in 3D art. We hang out, we can talk about whatever. I don't necessarily always have a plan for what I want to discuss during the stream. I am working on something in particular, and maybe you might be able to help me with the issue that I am having. But anyway, yeah, welcome on in. And so, at Daz. Oh, do you work for Daz? Or are you a, Wow, Snake Eyes, what is going on? It has been a hot minute, my friend. I have been keeping up with you on that Instagrams. Hope you're, you met up with somebody. Was it an artist for G.I. Joe or someone who worked on G.I. Joe? I know you're a huge G.I. Joe fan. Let me tell you something. I don't know if I told you, but I think I did. What are you working on? Well, we're about to get to that, Perry. I am working on a, if you saw my channel, you might have seen Navy Stories. Oh, you're a vendor. So you make, are you a published artist? Is that what it is? You sell your art, you sell your digital content, your artwork, actually your assets on the Daz 3D website? That is fantastic. Maybe if you are, perhaps I bought your stuff and used it. Because I love Daz assets, man. I love Daz. They're on point with their content. Not just Daz, but the vendors too, right? Met for artists, man. I had the whole G.I. Joe base when I was a kid. Had the big base. Had Crimson Guard. Do you remember the Crimson Guard? Dude, they were slick, man. I love the Crimson Guard. I sell my art. That's fantastic, Perry. That is awesome. So you're a published artist. PW Productions. That makes sense. Perry Walinga. Well, that's fantastic, Perry. Great to meet you. Maybe I could use your art if I don't work on characters and stuff like that. I love Daz too. I love their characters and stuff like that. Daz Studio is fine, but not for like, well, I don't want to start a flame war or anything. I don't use Daz Studio so much anymore. I use the characters and assets because they're amazing. Because amazing artists like Perry Walinga. Am I saying your name right, Perry? Perry Walinga makes some amazing content. You know, published artist, and Daz 3D is on point with their assets. They make incredible assets. Some people say they're too expensive, but hey, if you find them on sale, fully rigged and stuff like that, I don't know how you could beat that price. Oh, you know Perry? Okay, I don't know. Like I said, I might use Perry stuff. I got a YouTube too. Okay, well, Perry, is this now? Perry, is your YouTube this Perry Walinga? Is that the one we need to go to? You know what I really don't like about YouTube too much is that I can't go to. Oh shit, they have it now. God, okay. They've got go to channel. They're implementing some Twitch stuff. As Twitch is like burning itself to the ground right now. Oh, go to channel, but I can't say open a new window. Well, that's stupid. Oh, no. Okay, Perry Walinga. Okay, Perry, you've got a yacht, I see.
Hey.
You got a yacht, man. I gotta check out your stuff, Perry. Thank you so much for letting me know about it. Let me go ahead and give you a subscribe over there, my friend. Turn on the bell notification too. I want to check your stuff out, my friend. That's the one. Awesome, man. Well, thank you for letting me know. I am always looking for assets, and I love supporting other artists who are interested in doing amazing things. And it looks like you're doing amazing things. I know Snake Eyes. How is your Snake Eyes? How's your show going? How's your doing some incredible? Snake Eyes is doing some incredible stuff too. I'm a big G.I. Joe fan. At least I was back in the '80s when I collected them. I don't like how they made Shipwreck a SEAL. Shipwreck used to be a Navy sailor. Was he a chief or a first-class petty officer? Had the dungarees, the sailor's cap, the parrot. That's my Shipwreck. Now in the new G.I. Joe, they've converted him to a Navy SEAL, and I'm like, I have nothing against the Navy SEALs. I love Jocko Willink. He's inspirational. David Goggins, ex-Navy SEALs, awesome. But Shipwreck is a enlisted sailor wearing dungarees. He is not a Navy SEAL. Make another character, but don't touch my Shipwreck. That's mine, man. Sounds like Snake Eyes. Yeah, Snake Eyes Declassified. I did have Snake Eyes. I did have that character too. Yep. You know what I hate, Snake Eyes, is that this stuff hides your, you know, like this emoji thing they put up there hides the chat now. I don't like that. It even hides it on... How am I supposed to read this shit, dude? Got help all the way from Pakistan. Well, nice, man. Using Unreal. A lot of people are using Unreal. Unreal Engine. I know a lot of people. I need to get in there. I got questions all over the place about Unreal Engine. How do you do this on Unreal? It's like, dude, I have no idea. Nothing against Unreal Engine, but I have not used it. I am much more... You have a question in Blender? You know, I might know the answer. No guarantees, but I know how to navigate around Blender. So let's head to the front lines. What do you say, ladies and gentlemen? We're going on in. Woo! Yeah, Shipwreck is a gunner. You mean the original Shipwreck? What do you say we open some Blender and start blenderizing? Here's the thing. Oh, you want to check out? I got some scenes from Navy Stories. I haven't re-rendered it yet because I got the wheels turning on the F-14. But I think I have. Don't I have it here? Yeah, I don't remember where it's at. I got an AVI of that. I just look at it on Twitch. All right, here's my Twitch profile. Okay, right here. Check this out, man. Ask a question about something I didn't get an answer. Here's what I did. Did some cool blenderization here. This is going to be a scene from Navy Stories. Got the ocean modifier on there, the water moving. Little bit of noise on the F-14. Got a little smoke physics. This doesn't do it justice though. It's in 1080p, very crisp 1080p. But yeah, that's the scene I created. I retextured the F-14 because it's got that arrow on there, which is the squadron I was in, now defunct. It was decommissioned shortly after I left California. VF-301, the Devil's Disciples. But I did this in Blender. So got the aircraft carrier. It is a repurposed U.S.S. Enterprise, reskinned by myself as the U.S.S. Carl Vinson. The Enterprise was decommissioned. The Carl Vinson is still around. So I put 70, the number 70 and everything on it. So yeah, I did that. And some cool stuff, right? Looking at, well, thank you, Perry. That means a lot coming from an accomplished artist. It really does. I appreciate the kind words. I really do. I work hard on Navy Stories, If you haven't seen episode 1 and 2, it's on my channel. It's the latest 2 videos. Navy Stories episode 1 and episode 2. That happens at NAS, Naval Air Station Miramar. But the 3rd episode is going to happen on the aircraft carrier USS Carl Vinson. So yeah, another fun story. Just kind of fun interactions, very short, kind of test my animation skills and improve them and increase my capabilities and knowledge of Blender to do even more amazing things, right? I have no illusions that I'll ever become an accomplished artist at the level of sculpting like Perry is, or even maybe you, Snake Eyes, possibly you, Snake Eyes. But I'm about rigging and animation. I leave the work for making amazing digital worlds to accomplished artists. And if they're kind enough and generous enough to let me buy their stuff, or they offer it for free, royalty free, I am more than happy to use it to tell my stories. Okay, yeah, Perry, it's on the channel. It's the first 2 episodes are there. Feel free to check them out. Fun interaction I had. I got some voice actors and actresses. I play myself in the episode. It's about me and my journey through the Navy. And yeah, so I hope you enjoy it. Hope you enjoy it. If you do, Perry, please consider giving it a like and commenting, because that does help with the algorithm. So let's go into something I was kind of working at. Perry, maybe you could help me out with this, or maybe Snake Eyes can. We're going to come in here. I'm going to open an asset. Okay, here's the thing. We're going to go down here to... I want to show you a little issue I'm having. After getting this F-14 from the artist, it was rigged, and I have been modifying the rig for my own purposes since then. And let's take a look at it. Is it this one? Yeah, I think I modified this. This is not quite, the canopy is not quite like what you would see on an F-14. It's close enough. It costs $5, and the artist has been phenomenal to work with. He has put the side ladders and side steps on for me. He said he wasn't going to charge me for that. Some amazing artists out there, So what I've done is I modified this, and these ejection handles were down in the seat right here. Let me show you where they're at. Okay. Thank you, Perry. You're awesome, my friend. I really appreciate that. And if you've got some links to share to your artwork, I do have a Discord. I love supporting artists, and our journey through success, right? So let me go ahead and give you a link to the Discord if you so choose to enter it. Got some cool people in there. Hangout. The Lost Tales. We've got my friend Quasi Animation Studios in there. We share our art and all that other good stuff. So we're going to say no limit, generate new link, copy, and if you so choose, you can put links in there to your, your stuff that you sell if you want to. I'd love to check it out on the store, But I can look for Perry Wallinga too, also, So yeah, this is the Discord right there. So what I did was here. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Hold on. Wait. So we're going to do the current one. I'm going to kind of show you how I've modified things because the ejection handles were down too far. And I've put Michael 3 characters in this F-14 with clothing rigged to them that came from the Blender store. I'll show you them in a minute. But they are in there in the scene, and I will open the scene too. So what I did was grab this, open the canopy. Let's rotate it open. So you see how the ejection handles are way down on the seat there? In the actual F-14, they're more at the top. So like what was happening in the scene is like the pilot's head was intersecting, and it was like the head, the ejection handles were stuck inside the head. My 3D art friend, when I posted the video of it on YouTube, he's like, hey, I'm noticing the ejection handles. Like if somebody notices that, I need to fix it. So I did. So here's what I did. I took the ejection handles, made a separate mesh for these ejection handles, and then fixed it over here. I raised them up like that. So now the pilot can sit in there and the ejection handles sit above their head, which is awesome, right? We want that. And that's fixed. One of the other issues I would like to show you is this. We're gonna close the canopy. So I moved the ejection handles. That was 1. This is 1.0, and we're gonna make these 0 quaternion rotations. What I'm gonna do is I'll show you what the issue I currently have. I got in Discord. Thanks, man. Very nice. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. It's a bit of a mess. If you want to like connect or anything like that, in that one channel you see called Squad News. Actually, you'll go to Squad Orientation. Just click the CCL emoji down here. It'll unlock the rest of the channels. There is a 3D artwork in progress, artwork complete. I need to make a channel where you can post up your links to the stuff you sell if you so choose. But you could put it in a 3D lounge if you want to. You can either say hi, put in your links. That's okay for your stuff. Yeah. So here's the thing. Okay. Let me get a camera. I'm going to lock a camera to the F-14 here. Okay? This is an F-14 Tomcat. Navy no longer uses them since 2006, but they existed when I was in there. So camera, we're going to go ahead and put the camera on this. Okay. I'll show you what I'm doing. Show you what I'm did here. All right. We'll do that. Okay. Good thinking. What was I thinking about? You expect me to remember what I did 10 seconds ago, Snake Eyes? Come on, man. I'm old. Oh, man. Oh, good thinking of moving the ejection handles? Yeah, okay. Yeah. If somebody criticizes it and it's a legitimate criticism, I'm like, yeah, I need to fix that, man. I can't need to send a message. You can't, Oh, you can't send a message? Like on Discord or what? Just click that CCL emoji right here. Right there. Click that, and that'll unlock all the other channels. The ejection handles? Okay. Yeah, yeah. I'm with you now, Snake Eyes. We're on the same page, man. You're running a little faster than I am today. I haven't had enough coffee yet. That's the problem, okay? I blame the coffee. So anyway, Windows decided like a jackass to update last night and pull the rug out from under me while I was rendering. Fortunately, the render finished. Okay. You should be able to chat in there. Do you see this channel? Yeah, there you go. So you need to click this emoji right here. You see that emoji? Click that emoji. Oh, let me move out of the way. Click that emoji right there. In the squad orientation channel. Then it'll unlock the rest of the channels. It's in squad orientation. You know, they really need to move this emote thing because it makes it impossible to read messages. YouTube, fix that shit, dude. Can't read chat messages. Okay, so we're gonna take, I'm gonna show you what I'm gonna do. We're take this camera and we're gonna lock it to the body. So we're gonna go there, shift click there, control P, keep transform. Now, the reason I'm doing that is because I wanna show you something about the wheel turning. So if I take the camera and I move the, I move the body now, it's gonna move the, oh, no. We need to move the rig. Sorry. Yeah. See how that's moving? What I've done is I've created a, your head was in the way? Sorry, Perry. My head's all, I got a big head. I got a huge ego, Perry. You just got to deal with my ego, okay? Sorry about that, Perry. I was blocking it. Just click the damn emoji. You're like, what frickin' emoji, man? Move your fat ass head and I can see. Oh man, we can slide over. Can I slide over? No, I can't slide over here. Sorry. Just have to physically move, man. Sorry about that, Perry. All right. Now you see how, like, when I move the F-14, that tire moves? Oh, isn't that beautiful? Circus Digi! Woo! How are you doing, sister? A lovely, awesome sister. How's my sister doing? I haven't talked to you in quite some time. Hope you're doing well. Staying safe and healthy. Job search is going well and all of that stuff too. But you see how that moves? Oh, that's glorious, right? That is just a beautiful thing. So let me show you a little interesting thing. Now I'm using Blender 3.3. You're like, why are you using that old ass version? It has to do with Rhubarb. That is a lip syncing tool. I'm going to be updating to Blender. I'm going to get back into trying to use the Omniverse audio to face to do the machine learning. AI is used to liberally or casually these days. But it uses machine learning to be able to lip sync and also get emotions out of the, I tried to use it before. It didn't work quite right, so I'm going to get back into it because I can't be stuck on Blender 3.3 for a long time. Also, the Rhubarb developer, who did an awesome job with Rhubarb, which is a lip syncing tool I use. You see the lip syncing in my Navy Stories, Navy Stories 1 and Navy Stories 2. They haven't updated it. It only works with Pose, the Pose library. And Blender with, was it 3.0, 3.1, changed over to the asset browser, which is different than the Pose library. So the Pose library is deprecated and Rhubarb doesn't work with the asset library or asset browser. So, yeah, I was stuck on 3.3, but if I can get NVIDIA Omniverse audio to face working, then I think that would be really nice. I mean, I can manually do things, but Rhubarb does some really nice things. Okay, so how did I do this? Well, what I did was I rigged this bone here. I put some wheel bones on here that weren't originally on there. 2 wheel bones, 1 each for the rig, and I put a wheel bone here. Parented it, got it working, it rotates, made the wheels separate meshes, all of that stuff, okay? What I did was, when you go into the, this rig was originally set up by the original artist. I want to build up on it, or just do a re-rig myself. I don't know yet. Ricky Roma! Woo! What is going on? How are you doing? Jay Jr. is back. Oh man, Jay, I watched Jay. And he had this problem with someone stealing a check in the mail and cashing it against his bank account. It was a rent check. Dude, I feel for him. I had exactly the same issue. But unfortunately, I didn't get the money out of the checking account. Doing good. Job search is going well. Have really nice weather. Fantastic! Woo! I love to hear Circus Digi. I do, sister, and I'm glad to have you here. Ricky Roma, what is going on? How are you doing today, my friend? Good to see you. Glad you could come in. Stop by for a chat. So if I go in here and I select the, you can see these bones are green. It means there's a bone constraint on there. Green indicates bone constraint. So you see all of these bones include, if I was in here as well, I went into this rig, you'd see a bone constraint on that wheel bone. So what I want to do is show you what's going on. let's click this rig here. And we're going to select that rig, go into pose mode. What is going on? And Nuge 3D artist, am I saying that? Well, welcome. We love 3D artists in here, my friend. Oh my good, we're instant friendship right there. Hey, nailed it. Woo! Got a lot of respect for some amazing 3D artists. How are you doing, my friend? And Nuge, am I saying that right? If I'm not, man, you can smack me when we meet at BlenderCon one day. All right? I used to say when I was streaming on Twitch, you know, you get one free smack at TwitchCon. I ain't going to TwitchCon. I'd rather go to BlenderCon. Doing good. How are you? How is your Blender experience? It's been pretty good, Ricky. But I'm having an issue that maybe one or more of you could possibly help me resolve here. I'm good, sir. Woo! There you go. Anuj, you get a woo. Okay, I'm sending that to wherever you are in the world, right? And you can take it and let it carry you on through Friday into the weekend. All right? That's how we work here. I'm doing good, man. I am doing good. I get to hang out with you. Got some fresh coffee with some heavy whipping cream. We're good, man. We're good. Got a cup from Kakoro Talk. My wife's Korean. And got the Kakoro characters on there. Kakoro Talk is sort of like TikTok? No, it's not like TikTok. It's a chat utility app that companies and corporations use too. It's very popular in Korea. So if we go to this bone, select it. Now, if I go to bone constraint, you'll see this bone constraint I have on there. It's a bone constraint called transformation. I'm from Mumbai. Mumbai, is that TN? You know, I really hate, you know, YouTube, you gotta fix your emote thing. How do I get it out of my face? I can't read your chat. That's the problem. Because this emoji thing to put hearts and it says I'm not logged in anyway. What just happened? Did I lose my stream? No, I didn't lose my stream. What's going on? Man, I just lost my dockable window. Oh, you know what? No, I can see it now. Mumbai. Woo! Well, welcome from Mumbai, friend. Glad to have you in here. And if you're new to the show, please feel free to drop into the chat, right? And help me figure out what I'm doing wrong. So check this out, all right? You saw, okay, so what I'm doing is I'm taking, and this rig here, there's actually 3 different rigs on this. The original artist created it. So what I did was I got out of here and selected this rig here. So that rig object, what I did is I said this rig here, which is the wing stabilizers and canopy rig F14. I selected that as the target, which is going to determine the behavior, what happens in the calculations that are done in the transformation right here, okay? So I selected that, selected local space coordinate systems for the movement and the rotation of these different parts. And so what if I go in here, select that rig, and then what we're gonna do is select that bone. And what I did is I said, okay, for this rig here, okay, when this rig moves along the y-axis, rotate this bone. This wheel and tire are connected to the bone, so they rotate too, right? So if we come over here, map from, what I did was I set the location. And how I did this, very clever YouTube video I found. I selected the wheel, okay? And you can see the dimension of the wheel, the circumference is this value right here, okay? So I copied that value, okay? Just did I think you could just do a Control C right here, right? I copied that value, and then for location in the rig, I said, let me type it out in Notepad, okay? I said pi, Blender recognizes that as a mathematical function. Pi, which is pi 3.14, what is it, 15? I don't know. Pi times the value. of the circumference. And that is one complete rotation of the tire. From like if you marked on the tire, it rotates all the way around. This would be the value right here. Okay, it's the movement. So what we're going to do is come back over here. No, we don't want to do that. And what I did is I just said pi times, okay, that value that I copied from here, which is the tire here. Copy. Go back into the rig there, that bone. And then we say it's just pi, and I had to make it negative because on this it's moving in the negative y direction. Pi times that, and that's that value. Now it's already in there. I did, and I put negative so that when the when the F14 moves forward, the tires rotate forward also. Okay, so that's that part. And then what I did is I mapped the y-axis movement of the rig to the y-axis rotation of the wheel and tire. And so this amount of movement will result in this amount of movement of this rig here will result in a 360-degree rotation of the tire. And that works great. Okay, and if we come out of here, we select this rig and we move it forward. Actually get into the camera view. You can see the tire rotates. Look at that. The faster we move, the faster it rotates. And then it comes to a stop, right? That's great. That's wonderful. Now, let's actually put some keyframes on here. I'm gonna show you what happens here that is not so good. And maybe you guys can help me. It could be, you could possibly say, you know what you need is a driver. So, great solution. I thought so, Perry, but you're gonna see why it may not be so great. I thought so. I thought I was being clever with it. And I've got to give a shout out to the artist. I remember his channel, but he kind of helped me with the resolution of this. Okay, so let's put a keyframe here for this rig here. So we're gonna say keyframe that. We'll say I, just location. We don't need rotation. So we're gonna say location. We're gonna keyframe the current position of that rig. And then let's move it 60 frames. We're at 30 frames per second. Right here. I think we've got that set to 30. Wonder if that could be the issue. I don't think so. That's just the rendering. Okay, so let's move it forward, okay, to right about there. And let's set another keyframe for location right there, okay? We're gonna move back. Now, let me show you what happens. We're gonna go into a graph editor, okay? Come up, switch to graph editor on this panel we just opened, generated, graph editor. So now, what I'm gonna do is, that's the issue. The issue is that it should be, you're saying the issue is that it should be, I should use a driver instead of this? Okay, so we're gonna select all those and then do an I, or actually no, let's change the interpolation. I'm gonna show you something here. Are you trying to animate the tire rotation of the landing impact it gets from the ground? No. Well, yeah. Yes. So basically, as the F14 is traveling on the ground, the tires are going to rotate just like a car. So I'm trying to set up a tire rotation so that all I have to do is move the F14. Oh, you think so, Perry? Well, we'll see. It's possible. Possible. So now let me show you. If it is linear, the movement is linear, everything works great. It's moving forward, it's rotating, and it stops. But the problem is, as the F14, comes to a stop, it slows down. So the rotation should be slower. We don't want it to be linear. Otherwise, it's going to look like that instead of kind of like this, kind of slowing down. Okay. So let's put it back to Bezier, okay, which will handle that. You know, see what's happening? I don't know if you see it really well, but the rotation it's going like this. For some reason, when I select Bezier interpolation, Blender's internal calculations don't handle the rotation right. So let me show you. This is not that big on the screen, especially if you're looking at this on the phone. You're probably going to be like, what's going on? So let's move this in here really big. And let's remove the overlay for now. So you see right here, okay, we move to frame 1. It looks like it's starting to rotate forward, right? Oh, that's good, that's good, that's good. It's rotating forward, rotating forward, rotating forward, rotating forward. And then all of a sudden, as it rotated forward here, all of a sudden, boom, now it's rotating backwards. It slows down, it starts rotating forward again, okay? It's rotating forward, backwards, forward. It's just going like this. And it only happens when I select Bezier interpolation. Now, another possibility is that I could maybe upgrading to a newer version. Maybe this is something that's been fixed with inside of Blender. Maybe updating to a newer version would solve this. But I haven't updated to the latest, what's 3.5 now? We're going almost to 4.0. It's crazy the number of updates they're making for Blender right now. They're on fire. But yeah, it's all over the place. And I can't understand why that's the case. But like I said, you make this linear, interpolation mode, linear, boom. It's fine. Calculations are done right, everything's good. So yeah, I just don't know. I just don't know. Go back to overlays, select this. So what I've done is basically let me show you the render I've done based on that. Okay, which is, it's hard to tell that the wheels are not rotating, they're going back and forth like this. They look like they're rotating in the final scene in cycles. So let me go over to show you what I'm talking about. We're gonna open a new window, come over here, go to assets. All right, yeah. Okay, and then, good. Hey, Mayor, what's going on? Am I saying your name right? I know we get a lot of interaction. You check out. I'm glad you finally got a chance to catch my streams, man. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Found out that YouTube is now offering memberships for those that subscribe to your channel, and super chats and super stickers are now available for those that have reached 500 subscribers and 3,000 watch hours. Used to have to get to 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours for that. But they've lowered that. You still have to get to 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours to reach the ability to monetize your channel with advertisements. So let me show you the final thing that I want to see here. And we're going to 3, and we're going to go script. We're going to go to scenes 3. I think I've got one of the final renders in here. Yeah, this is coming in. It doesn't have some of the other scene stuff, but I want to show you how this looks. So if I don't already have it, oh, I've already got it right there. We're gonna do this, and there we go, .avi. Beautiful, right? And Mayor, how are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Okay, now watch. I don't know if you'll be able to see it, but as the F-14 is landing, I did a little noise swaying back and forth. Now you can see the tires, they're actually moving. They're going like this, but it looks like they're moving. And you can't really tell they're going back and forth. Now before, I rigged that and set up that transform bone constraint. The wheels just stayed where they are, and it just kind of slid across the surface. It did not look good. So I think I can deal with this for now, all right? The problem is the rig not in a Blender. I don't know what you mean by that. This wasn't rigged in Blender? Is that what you're saying? I don't know what that means. I mean, this was rigged by the original artist who did it in Blender. Anuj, woo! Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate that. Have I seen you? I might have seen you in the comments section of Ryan King art. But yeah, so that's my issue. I can live with it for now. I can live with it for now. But eventually, I would really like to figure out what's going on there. Like I said, this is 3.3. What's the latest version of Blender right now? Maybe play around with the adjust sticks that you get. Yeah. In Graph Editor, what you're saying is go around. Yeah, I know what you mean. But I mean, I just don't, yeah. That's one thing you could do. The armature is not done properly for the tires to animate. Like, how do you need to do it, though? I mean, I have a bone here, right? And I've got the bone set. When the bone rotates, it's fine. And that doesn't explain, then, why is it okay when the interpolation is set to linear? It's perfectly fine when the interpolation is linear. See what I'm saying? Like if I make the interpolation linear, it's fine. It rotates exactly the way it's going to camera view. Raptor Cross, what is going on? I am doing well. How are you? Good to see you in here today. Getting my coffee today. Yes, I am. Man, I stayed up way too late last night working on Navy stories. See? Works fine in linear. So if it wasn't rigged right, why is it working? Why is it working okay when the interpolation is set to linear, but not when it's Bezier? Woo! Alto! What is going on? Oh my goodness! Kaz, how are you doing today? Steve, man, all of the famous faces coming into my chat today. To what do I owe this honor? My God. You guys are all like fire today. I don't know, you're like fire. And I am working on getting up to a YouTube partner this year. I need to put out more tutorial videos because those really do well. People appreciate those. But Bezier. So what's going on? How are you doing? Cody, may I have your shades? They're actually prescription. There's a reason I have these on. These are prescription. Can't see very well without them. No, I can't. Yeah, they're prescription. And they actually help with the glare of the screen and stuff like that. Woo! Do you like them? Do you like... Cross, happy birthday! Would you like... Got some happy birthday wishes for you inbound. Laura's here. She wants to wish you a happy birthday, too. We have Squad Kitty coming in. Happy birthday to you, sister. Woo! She gives you a salute. The commander does, too. Hello. Thank you. She's out. That's our squad pilot. If you saw our first episode of the MRU Chronicles, the visual novel, which is going to be turned into a full animated show. 30 minutes long on our channel. Put that out about a year ago. Need to get second episode in. Battle Kitty! Oh my God! He's here. He's here. Always alert to the presence of dangers. He knows. Woo! What's going on? Battle Kitty. Don't worry. That's not a dirty look. He's just judging you because cats judge. Sharon gonna come in too. Say hello. Happy birthday, sister. Wonderful day for you. Hope you have an amazing day. What do you have planned today? Or maybe you're going to hold off to this weekend. Hope it's something fun and enjoyable where you get to take some time for yourself, right? Yes. Yes, ma'am. Would you like Squad Kitty to sing happy birthday? I'll have to go get Squad Kitty. He's not here with me. But if you'd like him to sing you happy birthday, I can arrange that. Okay? I can do it. And I want to see you before. Aw, that is so sweet. Thank you so much, Raptor Cross. Hope work goes well for you today. Do you and the BF have anything planned? Tactical dinner, little birthday celebration, right? Today, but after work, I'll be streaming. Okay, awesome. I will try to get by there. I don't get on Twitch that much anymore, but I will make a point. What time are you going to be streaming? Well, I don't have any modifiers, Ricky. That's the thing. Set it to linear and check the modifiers. Like what, okay, the modifier for the bone. Okay, well, let's do that. I don't actually have any modifiers on the bone. Let's do that. Okay, don't have any modifiers. Are you saying I should put a modifier on there? Now, I can't put a modifier in the bone. I put a bone constraint on there. Is a particular bone constraint? The other thing is I may be able to do this more effectively through drivers instead of trying to use a transform bone constraint, right? Actually, I'm not streaming on Twitch. Okay, all right. Well, if I had your kick link, you know what, Raptor Cross, I'm going to do something for you here. Let's do this. You're such an awesome friend. Let me go ahead and do this real quick. Well, I'll make you a mod and then you can pop your link in chat. I hope YouTube doesn't get salty because I put a kick link in there. I don't think they would. So we're going to go to YouTube's and thank you whoever subscribed to the channel. Oh my God. Woo! Why is my notifications not working? Oh, because on YouTube, you can hide your subscription status, which doesn't give a notification. That's why. See, I know. I know these things. So let's go over to customization and branding. But there's a way in settings. Oh, here we go. Community. So I am going to go Raptor Cross. Yeah, Twitch is embroiled in some shit right now. Raptor Cross. I don't know which Raptor Cross. Why are you not coming up? Oh, I hate that, man. What? Okay, what is your name? It's at Raptor Cross, right? Oh, Raptor underline cross. Let me fix that. Okay, Raptor underline cross. There. Yeah, you got a T-Rex, right? Is that it? Hold on. Yeah, that's you. Okay, let me go ahead. Raptor Cross and managing moderators. Oh no, standard moderators. Okay, I need to put you down here. So Raptor Cross. Sorry, everyone. I'm just trying to help a friend here. Okay. Yes. So you are now. Type something in chat, and we'll see the wrench next to your name. Okay. Yeah, there we go. So post your kick link in there if you want to. I usually let good friends and people I know do that. So yeah, so you're saying, Ricky Roma, I would set it to linear and check the modifiers. Yeah, okay. So which modifiers? Because I can't put a modifier in a bone. I can put a constraint and bone constraint on there. So yeah, I don't know. The other option is to use drivers. And we could do that. So let's do this. Here's the link if you want to stop by later. Okay. Yeah. Now I'll probably have to sign up, don't I? Okay, I'm going to have to sign up. Oh, yeah, I can't follow you. Okay, I am going to need Kick approves cookies, yeah. Oh, look at that, man. You got some nice panels in there, too. Damn, it looks like Twitch. Yeah, sweet. Okay, I will do that. I need to set up an account with them. And yeah, I am going to... What time are you streaming? Around 3-ish or 4 PST. So that'll be about 6 or 7 EST. Okay, all right. Well, I will do my best to be there, sister. I will. Right? And if you're an amazing friend, streams on Kick, yeah, you can monetize right away on Kick, right? Okay, here's what I was thinking about doing. I forgot how to set up drivers now. Don't you do it like this? How do I set up a driver for a quaternion rotation, though? Yeah, okay, cool. Well, I will do my best to be there, sister. I hope you have an awesome day, and thank you so much. You know what? You've got a lot of things to do in your life. You got your birthday, work, and all this other craziness going on, and you still find time to come in. Time is the most precious gift you will ever have. It's the most money's nothing. The most valuable resource you ever have in your life is time. Nothing's more valuable than that because it's limited. You can always get more money, but you can't get more time. You could try to, be as healthy as you can for your life, but time is limited, And so devoting it to me, that's very, devoting your vote, basically giving your most valuable resource to me, it means the absolute world to me. Heading off now to get ready for work. Love you, Cody, and have a great stream. Woo! Have an amazing day at work, sister. That's my birthday right there. Wishes. Go to animation tab and then press T or N in the animation tab. And press T. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Oh, wait. Press T or N. The window with modifiers should pop up. Oh, I probably can't be in T. And you're talking about like in navigation. You're saying going here, animation, right there. I'm not sure what this does. Oh yeah, animation. But I want to animate that bone though, right? The bone rotation. So I want to be in there, I think. I'm not sure what I'm doing in here. Have to go to work as well. Okay, Snake Eyes, thank you so much for, like I said, thank you so much for coming by, my friend. I appreciate it, and I wish you the best with everything you do. So cool you met that artist from G.I. Joe. That is fantastic, man. And I'm looking forward to your shows and your success, right? Woo! Absolutely. Take care, my friend. Hope you have an amazing day, right? Amazing Friday and an awesome weekend. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into item. Let's go into, I think you could do, what if we say, absolutely, my friend, add driver. All right, so we're going to add a driver. Now, okay, I lost it. Okay, that's just, let's do something. Let's do just for shits and giggles. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so now add a driver to this. Even if we lose that, we can get into drivers. How do you get into drivers? I think it's over here. Where's it at? Graph editor, or is it dope sheet? I don't know how. Forgot how to get into the drivers. Where was that at? Was it timeline? No. No, it's graph editor, right? Yeah, no, drivers right here. There we go. But there's a way to get to the settings for that. But there's a way to get into the settings for that, though. Isn't there? There's the driver, but I thought you could get into the panel that has all the driver stuff over here. That just disappeared. I know you can get to it. I just forgot how to do it. There it is. Okay. Here it is. Got it. Display color, auto rainbow. Okay. Handle smoothing, continuous acceleration, active keyframe interpolation. No, that's the curve. That's not... Oh, driver's over here, right here. Woo! Scripted expression. So I don't know. I have to use a little Python in here. Wait a minute. I'm just not sure. Okay, I'd have to do some research on this. I'm not sure how to get this. Self error invalid Python expression. That's fine. Now I've done drivers, but I'm just not sure how to use a driver for something based on something else, you know? So I want to base it on the movement of this and have that do rotation. I'm not sure how to form my expression for that. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Maybe I do. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Okay. Getting camera view. Camera. Damn it. Wait, is that? Oh, we still have that transform on. Wait a minute, hold on. I think we're in, can you start? It really annoys me what YouTube does. It puts this emote thing right in the way where I can't see your message. Can you start putting a KF keyframe every 5 frames, then once you get full cycle, repeat the motion? Yeah, I think what's gonna happen, that's like a manual thing. I could see that getting really clunky. And like you might get like a start-stop kind of motion. I don't know. I don't know if that's the best solution for that. Not saying it isn't. I just, I know. Ah, shit. I know what you mean. I think a smoother solution is to make probably do a driver. I think the driver is probably the best way. Move this down. Yeah, sorry, Ricky. It hides your stuff all the time, you know? Yeah, I guess, yeah, doing it manually, you're going to have to be careful because, you know, you have to determine the speed that you're basically moving and set the rotation based on that. I've done that with one of my Navy Stories episodes. It's kind of a pain because you're manually doing that, and then every time you set up a scene, you're going to have to manually configure that. And I'm not saying it can't be done. It's just a lot of extra work for each scene that you do. And I would rather have Blender do it all for me. If I can tell Blender what to do right, I would rather have Blender do it all for me, right? But, so what I'm going to do is, we're still in, okay, where did our move, oh, that's the movement of this, right? That's not the movement of that. Are we in Bezier? Because I don't think we are. No, it's linear. Yeah, it's still linear, which is fine. Okay, that's fine. I want to leave it Bezier for right now. Interpolation mode, Bezier. Okay, now we're going to come down here, go back into the driver for that bone. No, that bone. Yeah, that bone right there. Turn off that transform. Don't know why that changed. Oh, because of that. Now, so it's not going to be that. I have to figure out an expression to convert the movement to a rotation. Let me check something here. Blender market or Blender driver convert location to rotation. Yes, how to convert an object's location. Man, 2014, dude, Blender was a totally different animal back then. Well, it may have some good valuable information. Service not available. Well, that doesn't help. The link doesn't even work anymore, man. Yeah, shit. That looked like exactly what I was looking... Whoa, there we go. Finally got it. Come on, I got it one time. Saying not available, not found. We are offline. I had it one time. Okay, well. Ah, shit. Okay. Oh. How to apply a driver to rotate an object around... What? Is Stack Exchange having some kind of error or something like that? Yeah, I guess they are. That sucks. Yeah, Stack Exchange is having a problem. Driving location with rotation. Okay, we just need to do the opposite. Reddit's working. Just been trying out drivers today to make an animation. Need an object's rotation to drive the location of another. However, when driver rotation goes below -180, location-driven object resets to what it would be if the rotation was normalized to a range of a made transform setting. Okay, he has a picture here, which doesn't show much, but so, okay, yeah, Royal Skies is awesome, but you didn't provide a link to the video where he talks about it. But cannot animate past your pictures are showing a rotation outside. Okay. Rotational flip due to gimbal lock. Your project requires you to use drivers. There are a number of ways to correcting flips, but I find the easiest, especially in your case, is to use the transform constraint. So apparently I'm doing it right. Select the object you want to rotate and add a transformation constraint. Set the object you want to drive the rotation in the target field, which I did. Changing the evaluation from world space to local space may be beneficial if the driving object is parented to a moving object. Yes. The modifier may seem complex at first, but it is quite simple once you play around with it. Extrapolate off indicates that the result will only take place within a set range. Okay. Extrapolate on indicates that the result will repeat for every completion of the set range. Let me show you what I'm looking at. Which is what I'm doing. Yeah, I do extrapolate. I do use local space. For example, if we set map from Z location, maybe -1, rotation, okay, select it. We'll get varying results from having extrapolate toggled. With the above example, extrapolate off will progressively rotate the cube 90 degrees if the target is moved 1 unit on the Z-axis. If you try to move the target anymore, the cube will not rotate. Okay. If we extrapolate on, we tell the constraint to continually rotate the cube 90 degrees for every 1 unit. Okay. If you want the cube to rotate slower, simply reduce the amount of rotation. Just keep in mind that your map from max and min defines when the object will reach the result set. Okay. I kind of already knew that. Let's turn this driver off. Apparently this guy is saying maybe drivers aren't the best way. Here. If I do this, it will only rotate once. Actually, it doesn't rotate at all. Maybe that's the problem. Oh, well, shit, we have that turned off. That's why. Yeah, extrapolate. If I have extrapolate off, it doesn't work at all. Maybe I'm just not understanding. Negative 360. I think it's going all over the place. See there. No. Now it's rotating back. 0 is fine. Let's move this back to Bezier again and see if we can figure this out. So we're going to go back to Bezier here. And thank you whoever subscribed to the channel. I appreciate that. It didn't come up because I think the subscription status was hidden, but thank you so much. I appreciate that. Massively awesome appreciation to you. It means the world to me. Woo! As we continue to move onward and upward in our journeys through life, right? That's what it's all about. So I am going to move this forward. And we're going to set this here. Yeah, okay, it is Bezier. That's why it's going nuts. Good. There's got to be something I'm doing wrong. Just don't know what it is. Yeah, we're going to do that. Select. Okay. Now, minimum of 0. 0 rotation to 360. And I haven't been able to find a solution to this either. So, because I did search the other day, but maybe I need to try to search again. Transformation. Transformation constraint. Blender. Just type in that. Transformation constraint blender allows you to map one. The constraint is more complex and versatile than other transform constraints. It allows you to map one type of transformation properties, location, rotation, or scale of the target to the same or another type of transform properties of the owner within a given range of values, which might be different for each target and owner property. You can also switch between axes and use the range values not as limits, but rather as markers to define mapping between input target and output owner values. So you can use the position of the target along the x-axis to control the rotation of the owner around the z-axis, stating that 1 units along the x-axis corresponds to 10 around the owner z-axis. Typical uses for this include gears, see note below, and rotation based on location setups, and that's what I'm doing. Target used to select the constraints target and is not functional red state when it has none. See common constraints, okay. So by default, the minimum and maximum values bound the input and output values. Extrapolate disabled, the output values, okay. And they're showing a linear interpolation there. Bring this over here. Right. Okay, bring this out. So values, input values, all values outside these ranges are clipped to them. When you enable this button, the minimum and max values are no longer strict limits, but rather markers defining a proportional linear mapping between input and corresponding output values. Let us illustrate that with 2 graphs, the extrapolate principles. In these pictures, the input range is set to, and its corresponding output range, the yellow curve represents the mapping between input and output. I don't see a yellow curve here, there's a green one. Extrapolate disabled, the output values are bounded inside. Okay, well, all right. The output values are free to proportionally follow the input ones. Okay. Standard conversion between spaces. See common constraint properties for more information. Controls the percentage of effect constraint. Okay, that's map from. Okay, location. The radio buttons allow you to select which type of property to use. Allow specifying. Your artwork is great. Hey, thank you so much, Anuj. I appreciate that. I hope you have a great day. It's great meeting you. Thank you for stopping by and spending some time in here. And I wish you the absolute best on everything you do. So I appreciate it. Thanks for being here. And like I said, we'll get this figured out one way or another. And I hope you have a great rest of your week, Friday, and weekend. And that goes for all of you out there. Let me tell you something. That goes for everyone out there. Not just those leaving, but everyone out there. Let me tell you something. And thank you, Anuj. I need to go check out your channel. You know, let me go here. Me sneaks in another subscription. Oh, did you? Thank you, Alto Igor. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Not view page source. Good God. Oh, no. You just click on the name right now, right? And then you can go to channel. It's Ricky Roma. Why? Okay. Go to channel, right? Yeah. Artist. You got a 3D model of a toaster, right? Cool, man. Awesome. Let me go check you out there, Anuj. Appreciate that. Hope you have a good, like I said, hope you have a great rest of your day. And thank you for the kind words about my artwork, man. You can check out Navy Stories, episode 1 and 2. It's on my channel. Fun animated show. A little bit of humor in there. Something I'm working on. I got episode 1 and 2 out. I'm working on episode 3 right now. Allow specifying the type of rotation input to use, including... Really? I didn't see that. Oh. I don't see quaternion here. Allows specifying the type of rotation input to use, including different Euler orders, quaternion, and other rotation channel modes. Default to using Euler order of the constraint owner. The quaternion mode, in the quaternion mode, the channels are converted to weighted angles in the same way as the swing angles of the swing. And okay, it says that you get quaternion, but I don't see quaternion as a selection here. All I see is Euler. Okay, we've got XYZ. Oh, I wonder. That should be the owner, though, right? This doesn't matter. This is XYZ Euler anyway, but we're not using rotation there. That's just location. Okay. And this one is explicitly specify the output Euler rotation order. XYZ Euler using the XYZ rotation order. So that forces it to that. But I don't think that's going to solve the issue. I think I tried that before. Okay. Actually, no. We want to be in there. Yes. So we are set to Bezier. Right there. It is Bezier. Make sure. There. Right click. Oh, right click. Ah, damn it. Right click interpolation mode. Bezier. Yes. Okay. Let's go back to the bone. All right. And we're going to select that. And yeah, thank you so much, Anuj. I appreciate that. I look forward to your future content on your channel too. So, and thank you, Alto Eager. Thank you for the subscription. I really appreciate that. That means a lot to me as I move onward and upward. How are you doing, Alto Eager? I'm sorry I didn't respond to the latest message. We were talking about some stuff. I just got like sidetracked with a bunch of other things. But I hope work's going well for you today and every day, right? Woo! Give them a woo! I'm saying that. You got to do that. Yeah, so we've got the order set, but I don't think this helps because turn off the overlays, get off that T there. No, see, it's going back now. It was rotating forward, rotates backwards. Yeah, see, it's just all, it's got that. It's like that. It says it does quaternion here too, but I don't see, I don't see quaternion as an option. We just leave it as default. And Independently for each x-axis, is a minimum and maximum number of fields control the lower and upper bounds of the input range. Note that if a minimum value is higher than its corresponding maximum value, the constraint behaves as if it had the same value as the maximum. Okay. Contains the output. Owner settings, 3 radio buttons. Order rotation for rotation allows specifying which... Oh! That's if you use this. Then you can select quaternion. But we're not using rotation here, so that doesn't apply. That's why I was confused. Okay, now I understand. So map to, it contains the output owner settings for rotation, allows specifying which Euler order to use during evaluation of the constraint, defaults to using the order of the constraint owner. Fine. The 3 axis selectors allow you to select which input axis to map to, respectively, from top of the minimum maximum number of fields control the lower and upper bounds of the output value range independently for each mapped axis. Note that if a minimum value is higher than its corresponding maximum value, the constraint behaves as if it had the same value as the maximum. No worries, little ouchie. Oh no, I'm sorry. No work today. Was having my eyeball cut on. What? About the time you started streaming is why want shades. Oh, what's going on? Are you having like surgery for something or? Geez, sorry about that. The constraint replaces the existing transformation. The new values are added to the existing axis values. That one seems like the right one. The new rotation is added before the existing rotation. If it was applied to the parent of the constraint owner. Okay. Yeah, so let's play around with this then. I tried playing around with it yesterday, didn't cataracts, I was gonna say that, yeah. Well, I hope it went well, and I hope it's you recover very fast, you know? So that goes that way, and then back. It's like, no, I'm not going the way you want me to. Or replace. No, it's still going backwards and forwards. Okay. No, still not right. Or original. No, it goes backwards. I don't, not even getting to 360 degrees though. So I've tried all those. Damn. What if we go to like 5,000 or something like that? Yeah, that's just all over the place. There it goes. Whoa, okay. Why is that working? Huh. Oh, maybe because the 360 is somehow converted into a negative 180 or something like that? Interesting. What if we do 180? Okay, it's working now. No. It's going back. So I have to leave that at 90. I need to figure this out. I mean, I got it working now. Yeah. It's working. And it slows down, and then it stops. Woo! There we go. So it wasn't setting it to 360. It's 90. This is pi times the circumference, which is one rotation of the tire, right? $90 is that? I don't understand why that works. I'm not quite certain of that. It's working. Problem solved. Woo! I mathematically, because I studied mathematics in college and did all the math I needed for basically the equivalent of an electrical engineering degree, although as computer science and got an associate's degree. I like math, so I like figuring this out. So that works. I don't quite understand why that would be the distance, which would equal a complete rotation of the tire. So why do I have to set it to, instead of setting it to 360, why do I have to set it to 90? Let's go back and see if it still works when it's linear. And I'm all for fast recovery. Yeah, discomfort is improving. Good. I'm glad that your discomfort is going away. I am very, very happy to hear that, my friend. And yeah, how it was like cataracts? Was your vision kind of getting cloudy? Amps are awesome. No, what are you talking about? Don't. There's no fixing. Amps was right the first time. You nailed it. You spelled it right the first time. I don't know why you thought you had to fix that. Okay, so we're gonna go in here. Let's do linear and see. Why does Bezier need the 90? I don't understand how that's translating. I need to understand that at some point. So linear. What does this mess up the linear now? Let's go in. No, it doesn't. Interesting. I kind of understand why, if I had it set to 360, that it was going back and forth, because when it got to 90, it was like reversing the cycle back to 0 again. So with 360, I think you have, well, in 360 you have 4 90-degree sections. And if you're going through the coordinate system, once you get past that 90, you're going negative. So it's rotating back again. That makes sense. So it's going to do that if, your full rotation, the movement distance, which is calculated by... No, that's the, no, pi times diameter. Oh. Circumference equals pi times diameter. I don't think I had the formula right. Diameter. Okay. So then I need a piece of paper. Divide each side by diameter? No. Divide each side by pi. And that would be C over pi. Yes. So that's what I want. Yes, that's correct. So that's not... We don't have the diameter. No. No, that's right then. That's right then. Pi times diameter. Right. That's what I got, the diameter. So why... I don't understand the 90-degree thing. It should be 360. Because is the diameter... we want to go from one point, the diameter, we want to rotate all the way around and come back to the point we are. That's 360 degrees. Okay? So in our calculation here... maybe it's because I don't understand it. Okay, let's go and make this interpolation mode Bezier again. Okay, so if we're here, we go here. Right, so this is pi times diameter, okay? Because we took this wheel and its dimensions, okay? It's in local coordinate system, yeah. Okay, X is that way. So that's the thickness, the width of the wheel, okay? And along the Y and Z axis, it is this, which is going to be the diameter, right? You should ask, hey, what's going on? How are you doing, Abdul? Quasi, unfortunately, isn't in here at the moment. I think he might be busy. He might be lurking, but how are you doing, Abdul? It's good. Woo! Good to see you, my friend. It's great to see you. So what I'm saying is, I've actually fixed it. It's actually working now. I solved my problem. I just don't understand why doing what I did solves the problem. So yeah, exactly. So it's pi times diameter. We said the diameter is y, okay? And pi is the 3.14157. I don't know the full number, but that's what I did. Is I went in here to this, okay? And we went over to here and we said that. What we did is we took this diameter here. We took this diameter here, okay, and said we can just go like this and go copy, okay? And then go back into here, okay? Select the bone. Here is the transform bone constraint. And then we just said pi times that diameter, which we copied. No, pi times paste. Pi is not letting me paste that way. Times that, okay? So it's pi times that diameter. And we get that. Now we're going in the negative y direction, so we have to make that negative. Like that. I wonder if that could be causing an issue. If this shouldn't be that, and that should be that. I don't think so. That could be screwing it up. ID there. No, it's going back and forth. Yeah, it's rotating the wrong way. Then it shifts forward again. I think what's happening is, it seems like what's happening is, copy. You can put this over here. So copy. Max is just going to be negative. So that. And then this has to be 90. And I think what it seems like is, as you go to 90 degrees, you're on the positive X and Y axis. But then you go to the next 90 degrees, you're on the negative Y axis. So I think once it hits that 90, it starts going in the opposite direction. And so that's why it's shifting back and forth, because it's going in 90 degree segments. So forward, back, and that's why you get the shifting forward and backwards. There's one guy who makes very good animations in DAZ. Who is that? Who are you talking to? Are you talking about Animotions? The channel Animotions? He's been doing a lot of AI stuff, and he's a friend of the channel here. He comes in sometimes and says hello. I don't know if that's who you're talking about. I don't think he uses DAZ a lot, though. I think he uses Blender now. There's another lady on the DAZ forums that I've seen before who does some pretty cool animations in DAZ Studio as well. I just don't like the tools that aren't available in DAZ. Yeah, I couldn't imagine animating in DAZ. But some people do it. People are good at it. So yeah. Apparently I leave it at 90. It sort of makes sense, but I need to find a better description of it. Because if we've set this, maybe Blender is just handling the calculations internally correctly. Because we've set extrapolation, it automatically extrapolates, okay, this distance is the full movement of 360 degrees, but we do it in 90-degree segments. Blender is somehow calculating things internally correctly when we set this to 90, not when we do it. But who are you talking about, Abdul? Are you talking about Animotions? Because I do follow him and subscribe, and he comes in here and hangs out with me too. So I think he's subscribed to me as well. But I don't think he uses DAZ though. I'm pretty sure he uses Blender. He might use some DAZ Studio for some things, right? I can't keep DAZ from crashing. Really? What version do you have? And that's interesting. I don't use DAZ that much anymore. I have 1.20. Like, does it crash just when you open it, or is it when you, like, is it under certain conditions? Like when you start putting products in or something? Darton Beck. Okay, well, I'll check him out. He does DAZ animations? He doesn't use Blender at all? Oh, here we go. I've got his YouTube channel. DAZ Studio Animations demo. Yeah, I see it. He's doing like a medieval or class thing.
I hope you're seeing how incredibly useful these dials are for getting just the right motions for your specific character.
It's cool. Yeah, I see some stuff he's doing. I think I've heard of him before. Doesn't he make some add-ons? Oh, he's using an add-on, or does he make that add-on? Dynamic character animations. Gotta be careful about moving figures in. Move my own figures in. Where's all my shit? Might have moved it around. There we go. Yeah. Well, that's okay. Dials over here. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't know why it's crashing. Do you have the very latest version? He made this with his 6 GB GPU. Oh, okay, cool. Did he do that in iRay? I don't know. Maybe it's a 3 to light. I don't know. But cool, man. Yeah, it's not crashing on me. So I don't know what's going on. So I sort of understand the 90-degree thing. I would like a better explanation of it. I think what's happening is once we get to 90 degrees, then we're starting to go, yeah, I can see how the calculation could get confused there. But if that's the case, then wouldn't we'd be able to do this. Pi times circumference. Ah, come on. Pi times that. Okay. And then take that order of operations and divide that by 4. Okay. All right. Doesn't seem right. Okay, let's try that. No. I think if we do that, then we have to make this 45. Possibly. Yes. I don't quite understand that. I guess it's just how the way Blender internal oh, he makes a course. Does he sell that course in Daz Studio? Does he sell that course on the Daz 3D Marketplace, Abdul? So what's happening is, now that we've done this, go back to pi times the circumference, which is that. Oh, no. I had the wrong number in there. Hold on. Okay. Take that, copy that, come back out of there, select that, go in there, click that. Yeah, that's the bone. So we're gonna do a maximum pi times that divided by 4. Which is that. Okay. Now, set that to 90. Hide the overlay. Huh. No. Yeah. Oh, this has to be negative anyway, right? Yeah. But it's still not right. It's moving forward. And it moves backwards. Huh. Yeah. Interesting. What is 90 divided by 4? 22.5. Yep, it's working now. Okay. Yep, it's working. Okay. The rotation is 1/4 of what the total circumference would be. The rotation you define here is going to be 1/4 of what this value here is, which is the equivalent of the circumference. And I would think it would be, the circumference would be 360 to get back to where you were, but it doesn't calculate things right like that. Whoa, what is going on? How are you doing? Jay Sedic! Oh my God, there is a name I have not seen in a hot minute. How are you doing today? You like my salt and pepper, mostly salty, hair. So what it is it's pi to get the circumference moving around. That total distance around the outside is pi times your that value here, which is the diameter of that. Okay, that gives you that. We have to make it negative because we're moving along the negative y-axis. Okay, negative. Okay, then your degrees of rotation is 1/4 of that circumference. If you make it anything bigger than 1/4, then it goes back and forth in Bezier mode. Yes. Yes, 1/4. And so Alto Eager, for some reason, you set the when you're in Bezier mode, you need to set the mapping, the distance, okay, to the rotation. Set the rotation to 1/4 of what the circumference would be, which is that distance, and then you're fine. If you set it to 360 degrees, that's what it'll be fine in linear mode. But if it's in Bezier, it won't work. You'll get that back and forth rotation. So the rotation has to be 1/4 of the circumference, which is the distance in this case that the object that we define here, which is the target, is going to move. And then everything works fine. Woo! Mathematics, man. Don't ask me why that's the case. Blender is just, it needs that. And then if I do that, it's beautiful. Look at that. It slows down. It speeds up. Jay Sedek, how are you doing, my friend? Good to see you. It's coming soon in Daz store. Maybe I'll get it. Interesting. Where can I, what is it called again, Abdul? Dynamic character animation. Interesting. So let me look that up. I'm kind of interested in that now. Is it some kind of AI thing or, no, he's working on it. Dynamic. I think I've heard of him before. Now, this is something different, I think. You're saying he's creating an add-on, I think, called Because Blender. There we go. It doesn't... I sort of understand it. Because I think when you're going around a coordinate system, X and Y axis, right? Like this, right? When you're in this area in the first 90 degrees, X is Y. Y and X are positive. You go down the next 90 degrees, you're going to have X is positive, but Y is negative. So I think somehow in the calculation, it's going, when you set up 360 degrees, what it's doing is going from 90 and then it's flipping to like -90. So it's rotating in the opposite direction. It seems like maybe there's something wrong with the way Blender's internally calculating it, that it shouldn't, for that particular constraint. I don't know. It doesn't make sense. Because I was watching a tutorial that showed, and maybe it has to do with the bone constraint, because I'm using a bone constraint and not an actual object constraint, because you can set up a object constraint, a transformation, object constraint, and you can set up an object constraint. You can set up an object constraint transformation, or you can set up a bone constraint transformation. I'm doing a bone constraint transformation because I'm having the bone rotate it, and this tire is parented to the bone. So, woo! Thank you, Alto Eager, and all out there. It's fixed. It's a beautiful thing, ladies and gentlemen. So, if that now works, you know, and it's rotating forward, and it stops. It's a beautiful thing. Let's go and move our camera over to here, because we're going to have to fix this one too. All right. So now we need to go to this bone, and we're going to have to, that should be fine. Now we're rotating in the opposite direction, so this, I think, needs to be positive, doesn't it? I don't know. Set that to 90. And nope, that looks good. What if we made that negative? It's flipped around the other way, so I think it has to be positive. Yeah, it does. So it's going to have to be positive because we're flipped around. It's local Y. It's this is this tire, the wheel and tire's local negative y is in the opposite direction. And we're using local space. So, yeah. Hello. Woo! Jay Sedic, it's so good to see you, my friend. Thank you for coming in. Is that your beautiful face there, my friend? Is that your luscious face there as your profile image? Man, I need to celebrate. I need to go, like, warm up my coffee or some shit. That is cool, man. Woo! Take these broken wings. Gotta hit up some Mr. and get a content strike. Copyright strike. Whatever. All right, that's beautiful. Because Blender. Is that the explanation we're going with, Kaz? Sounds good to me. Are we going with because Blender? All right. So, man, I am doing good. Man. I just solved an issue that I had. And I may post a response to it on Twitter. Because I created a question on Discord, like, what am I doing wrong? And now I fixed it. I may put the solution up on Twitter. Here's my original one. Because Twitter users like helping with solutions, like artists appreciate that, you know? 100% because Blender, yeah. Oh, thank you, Psycho Fizz. You're amazing, sister. What am I doing wrong? So here basically I posted about it, and now I know. So what I may do is create another response to this and say, hey, if you're doing this, and this is what you need to do. I may create a tutorial on this too. I think I could do a pretty quick tutorial on this because it could be very helpful for users. Because I was watching someone use an older version of Blender and this seemed to work, but it wasn't connected to a rig or anything like that. It was just a free, what they were doing and what I've seen, like Markham 3D, who is an awesome person who I know, and then this other person was doing is what they would do is it was just a tire sitting in space. It wasn't rigged or anything. And what they would do is they'd create an empty that's a cube, and they would fit the tire inside the cube. And then what they would do is parent the wheel and tire to the empty, and then say, okay, when this empty moves, okay, the tire will move, the wheel and tire will move because it's parented to the wheel and tire, okay? But he did the transform and he said, okay, do the pi times the diameter, get that value, which is the total circumference around, which is the distance that the cube will move. And he used 360 and it worked, but it wasn't rigged like what I have. So maybe the rig is throwing things off. Maybe the new version of Blender is like this. I don't know, but dare say we solved this problem to create another one. Mic check. Oh, damn. The whole assembly is gone, man. We're breaking up. We're breaking up. Woo! We're breaking up. We're breaking up. But we got it now. Because together... Kaz, I'm going to sing you a song. You remember old... not Different Strokes. Different Strokes is a good show, too. I like Different Strokes. But Silver Spoons... Together, we're gonna find our way. Woo! You and I, face to face, a couple of silver spoons. Woo! There we go. Because together, we're gonna find our way. Songs for us, you and I, Kaz. That's what's happening. So we're doing like this, and now let's fix the final bone. EB screen stat. There we go. So let's bring this back. Click on that. I'm not getting my... Oh, because we're in pose mode. Let's go in here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It had Aaron Gray on there, who was Colonel Deering, Amanda Deering in Buck Rogers. In the 25th century. So we're going to do this, and now that one is a different one. This tire is a different size. So if you come in here, click that. You woke up the cat. Did I wake up the cat? My cat is always on point. He's always here. Battle Kitty is always alert, and he always knows what's going on. Don't you, Battle Kitty? Yes, he does. He's agreeing with me. All right. Woo! Don't worry, he's not giving you dirty looks. He's just judging you. That's how cats are. You have to deal with that, and you have to know, okay, their mannerisms and behaviors and their culture. So we're going to do that. And now, so on this one, we had a different circumference. So we had that circumference right there. Get out of there, select the bone in object mode, go to pose mode, select that bone again. No, that's not the right bone. That bone. And now we're going to say in this one, it is negative, or actually say pi times that value. Oops, shit. Okay, it's pi times this value. I don't know why I can't do that. Pi times Control V. That value is that, but we're going negative because we're going along in the negative y-axis. Its local coordinate system is negative in that direction. Okay, so there we go. But we have to change this from 360 to 90. Now this one will work too. So if we turn off the overlays and then let us rotate. Wait a minute, did it go? Hold on. No, it's rotating backwards. This one rotated backwards. Why did it rotate backwards? Thought we had this all solved. Am I doing something different here in this one? Huh. What if I did this? Seems like it's going backwards at a strange time. Huh. I was going to ask you about Battle Kitty, but you read my mind. Woo! There he is, man. And we also have the amazing Laura coming by, bringing some coffee for us, right? Isn't that right? Isn't that what you brought for your lovely commander here? Huh? Did you bring some coffee? She said, no, I'm going to drink it all. All right, fine. Be that way. See you later. Salute to you, Jay Sedic. There we go. All right. Why do I have to make that 45? Why do I have to do weird shit? Okay, 90. It's gonna go. But then it rotates back. No. Is it? Wait. Yeah, it's rotating the wrong direction. Why is it doing that? 1, 2. It's going. Now it's rotating backwards. Let me prove that. Okay. Going forward. Oh. Was I just imagining it was rotating backwards? What the hell? So it actually is rotating forward, but it shows it's rotating forward here, but physically it looks like it's rotating backwards. I wonder if that's because of the bone itself. It looks like it's going in the opposite direction. Now it looks like it's going right. Isn't that interesting? Isn't that interesting? So Blender is calculating internally right, but maybe it's just because of the bone itself? That's interesting. Let's do this. Maybe it's somehow we have the bone and go into edit mode. Maybe it's the radius of the bone instead of the... That may be it. Because I'm actually rotating the bone. No, but I tried rotating the tire before. And I had the same result. That's interesting. I don't have an explanation for it now. I sort of kind of understand, but I don't completely understand. And then I was going, okay, see, ask about Battle Kitty, and then giving flashbacks of translating CAD models between airframe and engine coordinates. Oh, yeah, and that could be it. I mean, it's got to be something to do because I'm not using a, I'm not doing what the tutorials that I watched did, because like I said, they just had a wheel that wasn't rigged, and they created an empty and then parented to the empty, and the empty moved, and then the translation of the empty, the location, was translated to the rotation of the wheel, okay? So an empty is very different from a bone, okay? And I've put some constraints, well, the constraints are what I have here, but the bone is very different. The bone is going to behave very differently. Yeah, okay, I don't have necessarily an explanation for it. This is the head, where the head location, the tail location, the Z location up from the x-axis, the radius the radius, I guess the length, there. This is where the position of the tail, the radius of the tail, the roll, the length, the envelope. $25, $50. Let me try something. No, it's not working. Just, no. Nah, bro. Thought 25 is a quarter, so if I make that 1, then I could make the rotation 360 instead of 90. It's like, nah, man. Nah, I'm not doing it. So, it has to be related to the bone, but I don't quite understand what's going on here. If I make this 45, it's okay. It's an 1/8, and it's based upon the diameter of the wheel. Let me try something else. So I know if I make this 45, that's going to be okay. Rotating, rotating, rotating. Okay. Moving, that moves. It doesn't go backwards. It goes forward. And the fact is that when I have that, what do you call this? The gizmo on there for the rotation, you can see that the gizmo is moving forward, but the tire is moving backwards. And this works. What I was going to do, yep, that works beautifully. Okay, let's try this. I can leave it like that. So everything's working now, but I just want an explanation. Okay. So instead of the rotation, pose mode, there you go. Where's the head and tail? Let's go here. Okay, that's the head. The other's the tail. Okay. All right. For some reason, the radius of the tail is a lot less. Oh, because if you're not in stick mode, for the bone, if you did octahedral, you would see that, yeah, the head is a larger area here than the tail. So that makes sense, okay? So let's go into stick. I want to try something. The head, we're going to take the head, okay? And get out. We're going to go to back to the bone here. Okay. And we're in pose mode, so there. Let's try this. So pi times the diameter of the bone, the head of the bone. All right. Now, let's make this 360. Damn. Oh, yeah, because we're over here. Okay. Turn off. No, leave that on, but we're... Nah. That's fine. There we go. Now. No. I thought if I made it based upon the diameter of the bone, since that's what the constraint is on, that it would work. It would work, and it doesn't. Let's try something else, okay? So we need to leave this as that. Why is the gizmo down there? Weird, okay. Object, set origin to geometry. No. Geometry to origin to geometry. Right there, yeah. Okay. All right. So, okay. So we're gonna go back, go into that bone. All right. And then set this right there. That is going to be that copy. Get out of that. Go to the bone. And then paste that. Pi times that. And then that's negative there. There. Quasi, what's going on? Rotation X, click it, type frame 80. I don't know what you mean. Quasi, how are you doing today, my friend? How's it going? Rotation X. What's rotation X? Well, I'm not sure what you're referring to. Oh, are you talking about like right here? Like make this rotation? Oh, okay, yeah. That's why I'm using transformation. Okay, we were just trying to figure out something. Well, frame, yes. Isn't it supposed to be like a hash frame, or is it? Okay. Yeah, okay. Well, how are you, Quasi? How are you doing today? Welcome into the stream, my friend. On the objects rotation. Okay. Well, I did a transformation on this, and it's working now. The thing I don't understand is why I'm having to do some of the things that I'm having to do. So... yeah, that looks like it's moving forward just fine. Okay. Are we still? Wait, are we still? Okay. Yeah, it's looking good. Move, 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 move. Yeah. It's good. Oh. No, frame by 120. Okay. Cool, man. Well, I have to remember that. I'm not sure what's going on. I just showed him. Yeah, but no, that's good. Showing what you did. I actually use that within the ocean modifier. Like if you go to the ocean modifier. Oh, we're not in that scene. Ocean modifier is over here. So basically in my ocean modifier, the original one. Oh, no. Okay, we don't have the scene open. Never mind. I modified my F-14 to get these things moved up, the handles. So the ejection handles are above the pilot's head. I did that last night. And yeah, so... pizza, what? You just can't come in here, man. I haven't had pizza forever. What kind of pizza are you getting? What are you getting on your pizza? More importantly. Yeah, so that's working. Yeah, it looks like it's working pretty good right there. Yeah. Okay. About to get some pizza. Woo! Sounds good. Sounds great. So what I was going to try is this. Turn off that transformation. Okay. And then... I guess that's fine where it's at. Yeah, I use the frame all the time for stuff, along with the lighting thing that allows you to turn lighting thing that allows a light to turn off and on or fade in and out. I'd have to. Oh, really? Okay, that's interesting. I didn't know about that one. Just a personal pizza, pepperoni. Are you ordering it from the store? Are you making it in like freezer, frozen pizza? Is that what the frozen pizza? Okay. Yeah, that one. Do we want that one right there? So, yeah. So I got the rotation working with the transformation now. But what I wanted to try is turning off that. Okay. And we're going to go over to this object here. Yeah, okay, we can turn that off. So that object there, we can't see it though. That object there, okay. So now what I want to do is go into this object's constraints and do a transformation. And then say, this is going to be that rig. We're going to extrapolate local space, okay? Map from, we're going to do Y here, maximum. This is going to be pi. Okay, so it's going to be that, copy. Oh, it just put pi in there. That's cool. Pretty cool. Pi. Pi. So it's basically, it's like a Python formula you're putting in there, right? And thank you for coming by, Matt. I hope you're having a good week so far. And I need to check out some of your stuff that you've been releasing recently. But other than that, yeah. Cool. Times there, and we're gonna make that. That's correct, but we have to make it negative. Okay. Okay. Now map to rotation. Default's fine. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna set the y-axis, yeah, and then that's 9. Oh, let's try 360. Okay. So now instead of having the transformation on the bone here, okay, we turn that off. We instead put the it's a transform constraint on the wheel entire. Okay, and we have that there. Okay, now I could either make it a constraint on the bone or a bone constraint. I don't know which is better, or I don't know if it matters. Oh yeah, shit. No. What? Why is that going like that? Isn't that... Oh. Local. Okay, the local is kind of not right. That's not right. Okay. Oh. I think missing a piece of the wheel over there. I just noticed that. That wheel is not right. Ah. Huh. I just noticed that. What if that's what's really screwing things up? Select that there. Now, what we're going to do is go into the... Actually, okay. Get out of here. Go to there. Oh, I didn't put the constraint on? Okay, good, good. Oh, I'm on the other wheel, though. Wait a minute. That's the one that's straight. No, we screwed up the... Yeah, we screwed that up. No. That one seems to be messed up, though. Why does that look messed up? I think we've screwed up the rotation there. I know what's wrong with it. Ain't got no gas in it. There we go. Yep. That is what's wrong, man. That is indeed what's wrong. Okay, that's screwed up. I had that all messed up. See, these were originally quaternion. Now I've screwed it up. Okay, let's go to here and look at that. Why does that have all that stuff wrong in its local space? Okay. That's definitely not right. Oh, man. Okay, this is screwed up now. Totally messed that up. And this is final. You know, I can close this. I've learned everything I need to learn. Let's not save this. And go back to 3V assets, vehicles, fighters. Yeah, Blender projects. Yeah, no, 3V characters, vehicles, yes. Okay, yep. Right, Blender projects, ladder, yes, final. And that should be good, okay? So, now, let's make sure that these wheels are correct. Yeah, now it's not screwed up there. Okay, that and that. So, I just need to make sure the transform is the bone constraint transform is correct. Okay, so we're going to select that, go there, that, and go into the bone constraint. And this, oh, I already had it. Okay, so it's like I saved that change. Okay, cool. Now, this one. You ain't got no gas, man. Woo! Beautiful. It does now. I just filled it up. So there we go. And then got it, and it slows down there. Perfect. And then let's look at this one over here too. And then that one is over there. We're going to move that out. Okay. And now, yeah, that does a weird thing. But if we set it to 45, it seems to work okay. It doesn't. Oh, but we don't, we have the wrong circumference in there for that. So we need to select that and then go into here. That's it. Copy that. And then go back into, now, select that at pose mode. Then we need to make, oh no, that's right. It's right. I had the wrong thing selected, I guess. That's pi times that value is that, okay? And then it's not 360, 45. But we have to make that negative. And go back to there. There we go. Now it's rotating right. I don't know why the degrees are having to be like that. Okay, there we go. Slows down and stops. There we go. Moves forward. It's a beautiful thing. Then slows down and stops. Okay. What I was going to do is that I tried before. I screwed up where the tire was. So now it's back to where it was. Everything is good. The tires are rotating right. The degrees aren't quite, I don't understand why they need to be that value, but for the transform they do. I was going to select this tire here. Okay, actually select the bone. And then that is, we're gonna turn off this transformation. Okay, get out of there, select the wheel and tire object, go into constraints, add an object constraint, transformation, and then we're going to select the rig there, not landing your doors, there it is, that one. And then we're gonna set extrapolate, it's gonna be local space for both of the target and the owner. Influence 1 is, that's good. We're gonna set the back tire to there. That is the copy that. Go to there, pi, and then that's times, and then that value, it's negative. Okay. And actually, yeah, no, it's negative. Okay, so home, negative, enter that. So now that's the circumference, that's the distance the object, in this case that rig, is going to have to move. Map to the source axis is Y. The target and owner are both Y. So rotation, and I was going to set this to 360. Okay, it's going to. Okay, that's not right. I think it's the. Where's the... Why is that? Oh, okay. We need to go object, set origin, origin to geometry. There it is. Now... So it's going to rotate along the x-axis. Yeah, but why is that? No. Oh, because it's different. It's different than the bone. Yes. Okay, so we're going to do a x-axis, and then it's 360. All right. Now. Oh, is it not moving here? No, it is. Local space, extrapolate. Are we moving? Yeah, we're moving, but that's not. Why is that not moving? Why did that go grayed out? Why'd that just get grayed out? We're in object mode, so why would that be grayed out now? Okay, no, it's X minimum. So hold on a second. No. Hold on. source is Y there, local. So we're going to go here, that, come over here, go to there. It's Y to the X. Okay, it's this one. 360. There we go. All right. Yeah, we're still getting that strange rotation there. Like, it starts rotating, then it rotates back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And that's one thing I haven't been able to figure out. Is why does it, because it's a circumference, is the movement of the original rig. The circumference is one complete rotation, so that should match 360. Oh, now this opened up again. 0. It's the y-axis local coordinate of the y-axis of that object, the rig, and its x-axis here, that it's rotating around. So, yes, y-axis of this rotating x-axis of this. So that, put it 90, does it work again? It indeed does. I don't know why putting the 360 in there should be right, but I have to put like 1/4 of that for some reason. On the front tire, I have to go like 1/8 of that as far as the rotation for it to work right. Yeah, sinusoidal rotations. Well, that's a good point, actually. Yeah, because, you know, when you're in the coordinate system, you know, when you're up to 90 degrees, you're in the both positive X and Y. And then when you go into the, from 90 to 180, you're positive X, but negative Y. So yeah, something strange is happening there. But I thought quaternion was supposed to help with those sinusoidal rotations, because quaternion is different. Yeah, quaternion is different. I don't think this is helping. I mean, not you. I'll take your. What I tried to do, I tried to put the constraint, the transformation constraint on the wheel and tire instead of on the bone. You know what I mean? To see if that could somehow solve it. But I'm still having to do the same thing. If I make it 360, which is the basically the circumference, it you know, moves, and then it starts rotating back again. Even though we can see that the gizmo shows that it's rotating forward the way it should be. You know? But the actual rotation of the object is not right. The gizmo show, hey, you're going in the right direction. Like the hair gives you a Jack O'Neill. It's just not dyed. I have salt and pepper, mostly salty. Thank you, by the way. I do appreciate the kind words. I don't dye it. My wife's like, why don't you dye your hair? Because I earned the grays. That's why. I earned it, right? I think he was in his 40s when he was doing the original SG-1, right? Or was he in his 50s? Okay, so we're just going to have to leave that 90. Now, what I'm going to do is leave it on the bone constraint. So I'm going to delete that, okay? Then I'm going to go back because we already have that actual constraint on the bone here. And I kind of like it, leave it on the bone. It kind of makes sense to have it there. So it's a bone constraint. Now, the other thing I can try is instead of making it a bone constraint, I can make it an actual just a constraint. Because on bones, you can provide a constraint or a bone constraint. So what I'm going to do is leave that off and then go to the constraint for the bone, not the bone constraint. That's why. So we're going to do that. Transformation, okay. We're going to do the same thing. Just want to test it. After that, I'm just going to go and accept it. So we'll do that. And then we're going to say extrapolate. We're going to go to local space here. Influence is fine. Map from. That's going to be that thing's y, okay, which is, let's get this value again. That's that circumference. Copy, come in here, back, oops, grab the bone, there, that bone. We're going to go over here. 60s, I suspect. I think he's got around 150 years on us based on MacGyver. Yeah. Dude, man. Yeah, MacGyver's a long time ago. Actually, SG-1 was a long time ago, too. Well, you mean 60s now? I'm thinking about how old he was when he did Stargate SG-1. I think he was in his, like, 40s. Yeah. Now he probably is, yeah. Okay, so what am I doing? 90? So you like the hair? You like the hairstyle? I should keep it gray. Nice, fresh grayness. So, yeah, so we're gonna type in pi times, and then we're gonna go, yeah. Been working out a lot too, hard. There we go too. And I'm gonna put the negative 90 on there. Or a negative, because we're rotating, we're moving along the negative x-axis. Yes, negative part of the y-axis. So we're going to go, the source is going to be y-axis. It's going to be a y rotation, yes. So probably mid to, yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. So, and then we're going to make this rotation. That's correct. That's correct. And this is going to be 360. I just want to see, what the hell? Am I on the right bone? Yeah. Why did that pull that down? Doesn't make any sense. They're even right now as far as location. Yeah. So if I do the 360 there. Oh. 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 Yeah, we don't want a constraint. The constraint is on the entire rig. That's the problem. When I set a constraint and not a bone constraint, and I didn't know this, that if you select a bone and set a constraint, you're setting a constraint. The constraint is for the entire rig, not the bone. And so if that's the case, then yeah, it is the x-axis because of the local coordinate system. So what would happen is some wildness if we do that. Go back into pose mode for that bone. So I'm not, yeah, the constraint is for, yeah, carrier deck buckled. Yes, exactly. But, so this is what we're going to do. You know, if we do it like this, then it would have to be that local coordinate system for the rig. The x-axis is the one here. So it's x-axis to here. X, and then it would be 360, but the whole rig is going to move. Actually, no. That doesn't do anything. Okay. No, it's y-axis of that to x-axis of that. This isn't the right one. It's y-axis of that to x-axis of that. Yeah. Now what's going to happen is the whole rig is going to rotate around. Like that, see? Because the bone constraint, it's not a bone constraint, it's a constraint on the, it's a constraint on the entire, this constraint is for the entire rig. The bone constraint is for the bone that you've selected on the rig. That's what I want. But this is my universe, so I can make anything happen the way I want. And this is the way things work, damn it. Okay. Delete that. So we're going to go back to bone constraint, turn that on. And then go into there, go into the... Oh, we moved the camera over there? Okay. All right. Camera's already parented to the body of the F-14. So we're just going to do like that. Move in. And now it rotates. Yep, so bone constraint is what we need. And for some reason, we're having to do... Wait a minute, we did 45 on that one? Interesting. So anything less than 90 will work. So, yeah, I could make that 45 also. I think with 45, it rotates less, though. Can I make it anything like 33? Yeah. You just rotate slower. Uh-huh. But I can't make it over 90, like 98. Then you start getting backward and forward movement, don't you? No, it's forward. No, now it's moving. No, it's fine. 180. Try that. Yeah, I see that kind of like there. No, it's rotating backwards. I can see that it's rotating backwards now. So it's anything up to 90. I can even go over 90 and it's fine. But I think I'll leave it at 90. That looks fine. Like it's rotating in the right direction. And everything's fine. And then it slows down there. Okay. We'll leave that at 90. And then this one. There. That one should be 90 also. There we go. It's just if you go less than 90, then the rotation is less. But we are using quaternion, so, you know, quaternion's supposed to eliminate, basically eliminated the gimbal lock that you can have with the gimbal lock that you have when you use Euler, where two axes rotate the same way based upon the rotation in space. Okay. That's quaternion. That's quaternion. I need to set that back to quaternion. I'm just going to put it back the way it was, because... there we go. So there we go. I think this is rotating the wrong way, though. No, that's right. That's right. That's right. Okay, so there we go. Yeah. That looks good. Beautiful. Okay, stop, slows down. Then I'm going to go back over to here. Carrier deck buckled. So, that's, yeah, okay. That's that one. Let's go and just hide that. We can leave the gizmo on. No. We want that one. And we can leave the gizmo on there. Okay, and then camera. Here, zoom in. Camera's parented to that. Okay, yes, so now when it's, yeah, that's rotating the right direction. It looks right. Everything is good. And that's cool. So all that's right there. That back on. Select that. That. That's negative. That's the only thing that's different. Awesome. So then the front tire, we're going to zoom in on that rig right there. Okay. A carrier deck buckled when you rotated the whole rig. Yeah, exactly. I didn't know that that's like the bone is for the particular bone, and the constraint, the bone constraint is for the particular bone you have selected, and then the constraint is for the entire, basically the entire rig, you know? So I'm going to select that, and then, and I think we had to put 45 on this, because if we make this 90, it doesn't quite work right. Okay. And then we're going to do that, and come over here, 0. Oh, we got out of there. I thought we could do that. Oh, because we're getting out of the camera. Okay. All right. Go. Okay. Now we're gonna turn off the that, and let's just make sure that when we move, if we make this 90, then it doesn't. It does move forward, and then it rotates backwards. At least that's what I saw. Yeah, now it's rotating backwards. I can see that it's rotating backwards now. But if we make it 45, it's okay. I don't know why. There, so that's rotating. That line of the gizmo is lined up with one of the spokes right there. I can see that. Yep. Okay. Beautiful. Okay, so it's good. Woo! Beautiful. So we're just going to leave it like that then. This is the best option. This is the best way to do it. The tires are now rigged right, and it's using the transformation correctly. That is a beautiful thing, right? So what we're going to do is file, save this. Okay. I want to go in and check the cockpit for my edits to the sculpt, or edit to the geometry. Okay. Bring back that and come over here. Select that part of the rig, go into pose mode. Here, we're gonna open the canopy, and I have modified the ejection handles. Do you see this? Look at the job I did. Look at this. I'm so proud of myself, guys. I moved the basically the ejection handles. They were down here where these pipes or right here. These were inside of this slot right here. So it brought these ejection handles way down. And when I put the pilots in the seat, the ejection handles hit their head and went through their head and helmet. So I rendered once like that, and someone pointed it out to me. I knew it was there like that, but I thought, okay, maybe people won't notice. But I'm like, yeah, they noticed. If someone notices, I need to fix it. So what I did is I moved this ejection handle up. I deleted this ejection handle and just copied this one, Alt-D, and then moved it back. So now when the pilot is in the seat, I can show you it's above his head, which is the way it should be, okay? This is not a 100% accurate F-14, because this right here, this is not where these braces for the glass was. There's like a hole, like an oval right there where the pilot sees out, but it's a very good model. Okay? That looks much better than other models that I had. And it's fire the design engineer. Yeah, he actually, I paid $5 for the model. generally the model looks absolutely incredible. He did an amazing job. He even has a jet engine procedural exhaust in there that he added. And he animated this in kind of like a short where two Tomcats are fighting one another. And I had to modify the textures and stuff because I wanted to look more like a actual like fleet F-14, which I did. So yeah, I appreciate the fact that this is only $5, and the fact that when I contacted the developer or the sculptor, the original creator, he actually added a rigged, sorry, not that one, it's this one, a rigged fold-out ladder. I said, hey, could I pay you to put a fold-out ladder on there? And he goes, you know what? He goes, I like your Navy stories thing. You know, you're in the military. Thank you for your service kind of thing. And then he said, I'm going to do it for you. And then within a few weeks, he's like, hey, here's the new model. Didn't charge me any extra for it. What he did is he took that model, the new version of it, and then it's up for sale on Sketchfab or CG Trader. And it was $5. And it's like, I mean, dude, I've not found an F-14 that had that quality. It's also got like instrument panel stuff in there. You know, yeah, it's not 100% accurate, but it looks really, really good. And it was cheap. There was another F-14 that's for sale on Sketchfab that is $200. But the materials on it, it is 100% like fully accurate. And it even has like a compartment where you can take out the Gatling gun. It's like completely modeled on the inside. It's like a 100% accurate F-14. But it was extremely high poly. It was like, I think it was, what is it? Was it 7 million polygons? Maybe even more than that. It's just so heavy to be able to do anything with animation. It looked beautiful, but I'll take this slightly inaccurate F-14 that looks amazing. Because this is very animation friendly. It's very low polygon, very low count. Let's see if I can find it. Sketch. I did not want to pay several $100s for it either. Not that it wasn't worth that. I think they put a lot of time and effort into it. F-14 Tomcat. I got some new ones on here now. This one's for sale and rigged for Daz Studio. That's the original one I have. It just wasn't high enough resolution for the textures up close. The one I have now is. Maybe it was CG Trader. Ah, I helped find it there. Okay. And it was, ah, God. Let's see. There were some other good ones. This one was insane. Oh, this is cool. You know what this is? This would be really cool. I'd like to have this. This is an imagining of what the F-14 would be if they had continued with the next generation F-14. That is cool. That is cool. Someone actually did a YouTube video of a Super Tomcat where it looks like, you know, the style of an F-22 or F-35, but it still has the features of an... That's cool. The features of an... I like that. The features of an F-14. That is really nice. $8 for that? I might just buy that. That is cool. Very well done, sir. Very well done. Neat-o. Ah! Yes. Robotech. I like that. I might have to go and buy that. Yeah. Did you see there was a YouTube video where someone had imagined like if they, because they were talking about a Super Tomcat, and I think Grumman was going to design a new F-14, but the Navy said, no, we're done with it. We're going to go with the, I guess, F-35. And they did. So now the Navy's newest aircraft is the F-35. They still use the Super Hornet, but they did not go with the Super Tomcat. Sadness. But he was saying this is what it would have looked like, or this is what I imagine it would have looked like. Very well done, sir. That's impressive. $8 because it's low poly, and that's fine. That's totally fine. The way it's squared like that, it's totally fine that it's low poly. It's hard surface, so yeah, I'm totally cool with that. Yeah, mine's low. This one's low. This one's relatively low poly too, quasi. So, and I'm okay with that. You know, I don't need everything to be 100% accurate. I need it to look good. Because, you know, the characters you saw with our flight line clothing, I didn't wear anything like that. I had just basically a blue jumpsuit. But it looks cool, okay? And this is my universe. This is a retelling of my time in the Navy. So, hey, it's my world, my universe, God mode. I can do whatever I want, right? So, no, this is good. This is low poly, too. So, and it was $5. Dude, I'm gonna have to go buy that, I'm gonna have to go buy that upgraded Tomcat. That looks cool. Just for whatever, you know, I just love it. So what I'm going to do now is we got all this stuff set. So proud of myself. Okay, we're going to take that and we're going to delete all these well, first we're going to delete all the keyframes. We already proved that it looks good. And we are going to delete the camera because I don't need that anymore. This is just, okay. Yeah, so let's go into the scene. Let me show you what I'm working. Let me show you what I'm working on. We're going to do that, and we're going to go 1.00, and we're going to make those zeros. And let's just make sure. I did set this all back to quaternion, didn't I? Yes, quaternion. This is default, so it automatically handles the quaternion. For some reason, you can only select Euler. I guess to make it easier to set the degrees. But I think it converts this to quaternion. But even if I set this to Euler, the bone, it still has the same issues as what I've been dealing with. So I've tried everything. So that one is quaternion. Yep. And that's here. Select that. Quaternion. Yep. And that's quaternion, quaternion. Okay. Okay. Now we're going to come in here. We're going to select that. Go there. Quaternion. Beautiful. Yes, it is. So we got that, and that's quaternion. Okay, cool. We're back to where we were. Come over here. Zoom out. That's good. And what we're going to do is I am going to say that and file. Save. Okay. Now we're going to go back into the layout, which is right here. Beautiful. Okay. So that's it. And we're done with that F14. Oh, you want to see my scene? You want to see? I think this might be the final scene too. Let's take a look at it. I rendered this last night, right? And I think I've got it right here. No. Shorts 3. We're going to go scenes, 1, project. No. We're going to go, this is the aircraft carrier, like an aerial view. And I have not taken that yet, but I can. Fortunately, when Windows decided to screw up everything last night and close because of the latest update, which was just a day or two ago, I was able to get everything rendered. But it was weird because when I started the stream today, it was like I started the stream and I plugged in my microphone, and it's like it took 10 minutes before Windows recognized it. I heard the tone, and then finally Windows recognized that that my Blue Yeti was plugged in, and then I could select it in OBS Studio. I was about to get salty at OBS Studio, but I think this is actually Windows' fault because Windows wasn't providing the information that the microphone was connected. So save as AVI. We're going to come in here. We're going to go here, copy, paste. There we go. Enter. And now we're going to say test2.avi and let that run. And we'll see, the ocean should be like waving too now, which is a beautiful thing because I want a little bit of realism in there. You know, I like that, right? $8 low poly, yeah. And I'm totally cool with that too. It means that when I animate, that I don't have to worry about the polygon count slowing down my viewport. Or even the render. Does it slow down the render? I know it slows down viewport performance for sure, especially when you're trying to animate, right? Beautiful. But it is, I'm telling you. How's the pizza? You got it already, Quasi? Can I have a slice, please? Yeah, I got to sign up for that to watch your stream. Beautiful day in this neighborhood, though, I tell you. Let me tell you, right? Let me tell you. Woo! It is a beautiful day in this neighborhood. All right, so that gets done. Then we're just going to view it, right? I'm going to go get some coffee. That's what I'm going to do. Celebrate. Water's moving a little bit. I need a little bit of whiteness in the... And we're going to be putting some basically a wake behind the ships. Yeah, that's good. Looks like it's there. I got the F-14s on the flight deck. I even got 2 F-18s. Should I Bezier that? Maybe keep it linear to begin with. Yeah. Let me go into this. Let me go into the project. I think I might want to do this. Let's go back over to here. Test. Renders. There we go. Go. Renders. There. Let's do a test 3. There. New. Oh, I know what I want to do. I want to go into the other scene too. And see how that looks. So test for the ejection seat handles. I checked them earlier. I think that's fine. But project, let's go into that project there. All right. Then what we're going to do is I'm going to set the, I think what we'll do, I don't think I've done this. So we're going to go into the camera, and the camera's at, oh, okay, no, it's in a, okay, yeah, here we go. So it is that action. It's an action. So dope sheet, action editor, and we've got the camera selected. I don't understand. Well, okay. Why don't I see... Oh, there it is. Offset follow path. Yeah, okay. So it is keyframed there. All right, so the... I think what I want to do is let's make this Bezier. But we're going to make it initially vector. So it's going at a constant speed. Nah. I have to adjust the camera movement then. No, I think I should. Yeah. So I may have to alter the path a little bit, keep it in frame. Let's see here, edit the path. Let's put the camera right here. Let's do cameras. Yeah, here. Let's do one camera view. 0 there. Go here. It's okay. 60. Okay, there. I know what I could do. Am I using... take the tracking, escape, tab, tracking, move that in, maybe something like that. Then Asian. That doesn't screw things up too badly. There we go. Let's do this. We're going to go into output. Let's see here. Test 2. Let's do test 3. Yeah, okay, test 3. There, accept, and then we're going to do a workbench. That's fine. Or really fast render for animation. Okay, go. All right, and then we're going to say view render animation. So this should be really fast. Just want to see how this looks after that change. You know what I mean? This is a beautiful day in this neighborhood. Hope you're all doing well too. If you're out there watching, lurking in the shadows. Hope you're having a good day, good week. And hey, feel free to come in and talk, hang out, ask questions, or you know, if I learn as much from my audience as or more than sometimes than I like help, you know. Anyway, awesome. We're going to check this out. Let this work. A very fast render here. Let's see, no. It should be. Oh no, yeah. No. What happened to my? Oh, it's right there. Spitting out frames very fast. Okay. It is a beautiful day in this neighborhood, though. I want to see what this looks like. See if it's still really smooth, you know? Well, while that's running, I'm going to use the restroom real quick, and I'm going to grab some coffee, and I'll be right back. Woo! Be right back. Thank you, by the way. Kolor! Woo! How are you doing today, Kolor? Thank you for pointing that out, because I would have been speaking for the next 6 hours with the mic off. How are you doing, Kolor? How is your 3D projects going? Hope they're going well. Give you a woo as you enter the chat here. Woo! Got to give you a woo. So what we're going to do is I'm going to look at the what I just rendered, and we're going to go and it's a beautiful scene, man. And the ocean ripples now too. I like to have a little foam on there, but we're going to have a wake that my friend is actually working on. So let's do that, and we'll come over here, grab that file, save as AVI. And this is just for animation, so it doesn't have the textures and things like that on there. It's just solid view without the materials. The reason you see colors here on the carrier is because the original artist did vertex painting. And actually the color is in the vertices, or in the faces. So test, oh no, we're fine. Oh no, yeah, test 3. Yeah, let's put it in test 3. There, test 3. Okay, .avi. Here we go. And let it go. It's a beautiful day in this neighborhood. Like I said, I hope it is for you as well. Kolor, thank you for coming in. It's been a while, my friend. I appreciate you taking the time, all of you, taking the time out of your day to come in here and spend time with my ass. Woo! That coffee is good. Hits a spot, right? Beautiful. Intermittent fasting, but I kind of like unfasted. I had some cheese. Probably make a bacon and egg sandwich at some point later today. Let's go there. All right. Oh, Kaz. Sorry, I didn't bring that picture up. Is that your eye? That is dilated? We were talking about earlier. Learning stuff in Unreal Engine now. I have a lot of people that I have been talking to and interacting with in 3D that I've met through streaming and things like that are getting into Unreal Engine. One of my friends, Dumb Money Media, he's using Unreal Engine now. I've had people ask me questions about, how do I bring, a character from Daz Studio into Unreal Engine? And it's like, well, a diffeomorphic's not going to work, because I don't think there's a version of diffeomorphic that's the best tool. There is the Daz to Blender, there's the Daz to Unreal bridge, but I know nothing about it. I know a lot of people are using and getting into it. It looks amazing. Does that look okay? Let me turn off. Okay. Let me try this again, but let me turn off the overlays. I don't want that to kind of make me, because my eyes guided towards the that empty, that sphere in the middle. So I'm going to try that again. Okay. Do that, close that, there, try again. And then we're going to say File, Save, and let's go and do a render of that. And we'll go say View, Render Animation. Beautiful day in this neighborhood. It certainly is. Because I get to hang out with you guys, right? Which is always beautiful, right? Digital Art Live has a course starting for Unreal Engine, and I'm really thinking about signing up, even though time is tight. Okay. How did that Daz course? Didn't you take a Daz course too? I think you said you took a Daz course as well. On, or are you taking like a Daz image, like professional or advanced course in images? Okay, that's cool. So just export FBX, yeah. So there's a way to do it. I mean, you could do FBX, yeah. Yeah. That's great. Is there a game, a Color, that you're working on? Because I know that I've seen some short films, like some Star Wars short films, in created in Unreal Engine that look amazing. And I have someone I met at the time that I released the MRU Chronicles. I created that all in Daz Studio. But he was using Unreal Engine to make these animated shows. You know, they weren't games or anything like that. He just did the animation. But I've had people ask me about Unreal and doing things, and I'm like, dude, I wouldn't even begin to tell you where to go. I've taken many Daz courses there, and yeah, it's definitely helped with my artwork. Fantastic. So the Digital Live, so Digital Art Live is where you've been taking these courses and things, right? Is that it? Because that's awesome. I've never been to Digital Art Live. I know there's some courses and things you can buy on like Daz 3D. They have some of that too, you know? Oh, that coffee hits the spot. It really does. So let's look at that and bring that up. Come in here, go there. Beautiful. There, just a quick video from the frames. Test3.avi. Okay. And we'll let that do its thing. Once it's done, then I can check it out, right? So the last one I took was a Blender course. Okay, what did you take in Blender? I feel bad because I bought an $80 course called Alive. It's an animation course. It's a Blender animation course, and I think it's one of the most detailed, in-depth, and advanced Blender courses available. It's made by Pierrick. I can't get his name right. Pierrick. He's a really cool guy. Pierrick Picot. Pierrick Picot. And he's like a really... he's a professional animator, and he's made models and things like that. I think he owns his own studio. I'm not sure, but he has the Alive course, and I started it. I need to finish it. The nice thing is, because I bought the course, I also have access to all of, whenever he updates the course with new lessons, I get access to all of that. So Dal is a vendor on Daz selling the courses after that. Oh, but I much prefer taking them live. Yeah, because then you can interact with them, right? Can't you, like, in chat, interact with them and ask questions and things, maybe? I don't know. That makes sense. It really do. Okay. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to go and take a look at the video we just created. Does that look okay? No, not notchy or anything like that? Yeah, that looks pretty good. Did it look notchy to you at all? I'm following a path, but like there early on what I did, that looks cool, right? And then we'll slowly go in there. And then if I want to, I can hold that last frame, and floating up somewhere in the sky, I'm going to put like CVN 70 U.S.S. Carl Vinson, maybe up here in the right corner or something like that, as the camera comes in. And I can hold it there for a second so you can read CVN 65 U.S.S. Enterprise. Maybe when the like the F-14 is flying, when it comes around, you'll see like a, what is it? A like spring or like summer 1993. And like I said, my friend is working on wakes for the ship, where you can see a wake in the ocean there. Yeah, that looks pretty good. I think it looks okay. So basically what I got to have is a camera following a path, but it's tracked to an empty that sits right on the flight deck that I can move around and kind of position the camera the way I want to. That has been life-changing. Instead of trying to manually set up the camera using a path and then have the camera track to a null and follow a path. Dude, it's such smooth camera movement. Got to put the woo out there, right? I forgot who the 3D channel. I owe a lot to all of the amazing 3D artists who post Blender tutorials. I did not serve on the Washington. I was on, I was in the reserve. So basically I served where I lived. And I happened to be in California. I grew up in California, moved away in this later 1994. But I went into the Navy in 1991. I went to boot camp. Actually, the recruiter came to pick me up the day before Christmas Eve, went and had Christmas Eve. Was it Christmas or Christmas Eve? The first day of boot camp. And we went into the galley, and it was like, oh man, there's candies laid out for us. We could talk. We got like 30 minutes or so to eat. I'm like, this is boot camp isn't too bad. The food's not too great, which you learn to love later on because you get hungry and that food becomes delicious. I will say Navy omelets in a galley, I'll eat that shit any day of the week. That was one of my favorite things is drill weekends, going into the galley on the base and getting a morning Navy omelet. Man, they're good. I don't care what anybody says about that. But it's like all of these candies and everything. I'm like, this isn't so bad. The next day, reality set in. It's not Christmas anymore. No candies for us. 15 minutes to eat. Get your ass out. Okay. My ex-bro-in-law was a chief petty officer on the Washington. Nice. No, I was actually attached to a ship's company that handled ordnance and building up ordnance for squadrons to use when I moved to Tennessee, and it was in Marietta, Georgia. It was an air base that was shared with the Navy. I don't think the Navy had any aircraft there. They did have like F-16s and F-15s for the Air Force, but that's where I went. I was attached to the Enterprise, but I never actually went on the Enterprise. Enterprise has since been decommissioned. So, yeah. But that's the Carl Vinson. That's what I was on for 2 weeks, man. That was nuts. Don't regret a damn bit of it. It was awesome. I had some good friends. We would actually get together and we would LAN our computers together and play flight simulator games, fighter games. It was some cool people I was around. Look at that. See the ocean? Now, I have turned it into Bezier so it slows down when it comes around here. But basically, that's a style you're going to see. But you're going to see some wakes from the ships, too. We're seeing, because I haven't actually moved the ships forward, if we can simulate, even though it's just sitting there, moving. Okay, because all of my animation and everything, and we could just say, okay, the ships are sitting out there waiting for the remaining fighters or something like that, off the coast of San Diego. Man, that looks so cool. And I animated the water too. You can see that rippling. That looks neat. Ocean modifier is nice inside of Blender. And the shader is just something it's a procedural shader I set up. I kind of looked at like actual Navy aircraft carriers sitting on the ocean, like pictures. Woo! Sorry, what is going on? Take these broken wings. Oh, Mr. is in here. How are you doing today, my friend? I hope you're doing well. Always great to have you here, my friend. Always, I said always great to have you here. So, what do you say we look at another thing? I think that's going to be fine. Do you guys think this is smooth enough? I did actually cause the tracking empty sphere to move here. I think it looks pretty good. It's a little different motion for the camera because it starts off linear and then it ends up kind of smoothing into a Bezier interpolation. Isn't that wild? So basically it starts off at like it's already moving and then it just slows down. And what I can do is I can extend that last frame into an image, because they're all images anyway. They're just frames of images, and stop it right there. And what I'll have is, like, in this upper right corner over here, I'll have 3D text that it slides into, and it says like USS Enterprise CVN 6 or USS Carl Vinson. This is actually a USS Enterprise. I've mutinied and commandeered it. So this is, for anyone who knows Navy ships, this is actually the Enterprise that I have retextured and put the number 70 on here. So I'm saying it's the Carl Vinson, but it's actually structurally the Enterprise. And I put these shrink-wrapped numbers on here based upon looking. I used like a font, and I used a font, and I looked at images of the Carl Vinson and put it on here. And I like how it turned out, man. I like how it turned out. This really isn't textured. The only texture on here is the flight deck. I have a procedural texture to make it look like, what do you call it? Tar road, what do you call that shit? But there is no actual textures on here. It's all vector. These ships are kind of dark, but oh well. It's my Navy and my universe. So let's look at the other one. I'm going to save that. I kind of like how that looks. So we're going to save that. And take these broken wings. Could add some tilt banking to Cam 2 for a more dramatic look. Yeah, I've got 3 opening scenes, though. Asphalt. That's what it is. Asphalt. So, yeah. I've got some dramatic looks. Did you see my carrier landing? That's a dramatic look. I've got this one too. See if I can show you. This one is scene 2. So there, we're gonna go scene 2. Shorts. Oh yeah. Scene renders. No. You. Okay. There. Okay. I'll show you both of the scenes. There's some. It gets more intense. So I've got 3 scenes so far. They're opening scenes. Oh, let's check this one out. This is basically what it's going to look like as you're following the F-14 into the... See, basically, I might have some text here that kind of follows the F-14 here. In this one, I haven't got the ocean. I haven't got the ocean simulated, so I'm going to re-render this. Also, here, this, you see how this looks really rounded around here? There's a subdivision modifier on the door to the steps and the door to the ladder. If I remove that, then that fits fine. I've already fixed that. And you see where the pilot helmet intersects with the, basically the the ejection handles, I've moved these ejection handles up above the head, which is where they are in a real F-14. This is an F-35 helmet that I modified into a more conventional helmet that you would see in the 1990s. Doesn't have all that bulky ass electronics there. So yeah, it's a more traditional. And it's a Michael III, DAS Michael III. This is a DAS Michael III. And what I did is I took and parented the DAS Michael III model. I linked it in from another file, and then I parented that to a plane, and then made the plane an instance, and then put an array modifier on there. So it basically just duplicated, it's like a mirror image back here. This is supposed to be the commanding officer of our squadron and I think the XO. So they have the same rank on there, but you don't notice it at this point. It's the exact same character. The characters are different. I have different officer ranks on there. But so it's just a mirror image. The file is actually only like 16 megabytes in size, but it's got a ton of assets in there. And yeah, so I fixed that. And then, so it's going to come around here. I might put some illumination, some emission on the dashboard, so it looks like it's lighting up. Basically, his control panel, and then he's going to fly in. Of course, you're going to see the wake. The ocean is going to be moving, which I have that fixed now. I think I have that fixed. Let me go check. We need to open that scene anyway. So, scenes, and we're gonna go in here, projects, and we're gonna go down to there. Short. There we go. Instead of moving the ejection handles, could have turned them into wet. Oh yeah. Could have used it. That's a little high tech for 1993 though. Got the Elon Musk gear, right? So let me show you now. You can't see through the canopy right here because we're in solid view. But if I rotate this up now you see they're above the head, which is where they should be, right? So if we go into rendered view here, there we go. Yeah. So those were the flight gear the pilots are wearing. It's an F-35 pilot's uniform. And it has that big bulky looking thing that comes out the forehead that has all of the advanced electronics. From what I understand, in a real F-35, when they look around, they can look down and they can see through the fighter because there's cameras on the outside. And so when they're looking like what would be the control panel, you can actually see through it into the ground below. It's pretty wild. Those helmets are expensive. What do they cost? Like $400,000 or something crazy like that? Just insane. So yeah, see, we've got the... bought a new... I bought that... the Jet Blast exhaust. I bought that from Blender Market the other day. And I like because they have different jet exhaust, and they got basically the nodes you can modify to make them kind of look like however you want, you know? So yeah, you see here, they're above the head, and yeah. So yeah, there you go. I left them black though because I thought just having it black looked badass. Our pilots did not wear our pilots did not wear more white with their own styling on the helmet, but black looks badass, and that's what I'm going with because this is my world and my story. Yeah, I think let's do something fun. Let's do something fun. Let's come in here. I sound like Bob Ross. Let's have some fun now, right? He says, hey, happy to see you. What is it? All right, tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to have some fun. Beat the devil out of it. Come here. And what I'm going to do, feed this in cycles. And let's look at the control panel, okay? come over here to, I don't need to go to shading tab. We can bring something up over here. Let's go into, I'm going to just turn this into a shader editor. And let's select, are we in pose mode? Yes, we are. Okay, now I want to go into our, there, F14. Where's the pilots and things? Oh, flying F14. This is the one we want. Okay. Wing stabilizers. Canopy rear. You know what I need to do? I need to come here. This is going to be like a little delicate in cycles. Shit. Okay. Too much. Too much. There we go. There we go. All right. Take that. There. Pose mode. Up. That's good enough. It cannot confirm or deny. There you go. Actually, in the Navy, I had secret clearance. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. See, that's what he looks like. Michael 3, Daz Michael 3 with that stuff on, right? It's got his, I put that Tomcat right there. And on the left side, I put our squadron patch. On the right side, there you can see the Devil's Disciple Squadron logo there. So, then I'm gonna select that, get out of pose mode. We're gonna select that. There we go. Now what I want to do is, if I do emissive, it's good. The whole thing's gonna emit. So maybe I'll just leave it alone because it's not a separate thing. That is the cockpit JPEG, which is the controls and everything. Basically, that's that image that's being overlaid on there. So if I do any emission, and I can't, I would need to, we'll just play around with it and see. Oh, instruments, it does have a different one. Okay, no, this is separate. So we'll go here, and then we'll do we should be able to do a library override there. Okay. Now it's overridden. Now we should be able to control the emission. Okay, there we go. And emission strength. Let's go like something like 10. But we need to make that white. Why does that go back to black again? Huh? Here, let's get out of cycles. It's not the best idea. Why does that go back to black? Okay, well, let's just do it this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Now it's what? Why is it? Oh, okay. I think I understand why. We have done a library override, but what we really need is a okay, there we go. What we really need is to make that local if we're going to do this. I just don't think it's going to behave right unless we do that. So let's go to Material. We'll select the instruments and we'll say Make Local. Well, I said directed linked library. Okay, I think we have to make it local, or we have to override. Okay, then after we override, select that, and then we'll make local. Now I think we'll be able to do it. Yes. Okay, now come back in here, okay? Because we were doing a library override, but the information about that material was still in the original file, and it was not working right. Now that it's local, we can do whatever we want to with it. All right, let's see how this lights up our lives. Woo! Soren, how are you doing? How's your parrot? If you're still there. I don't know if you are. Yeah, that's bright. Okay, let's close the canopy. And now that we know we're on the right thing, okay, we'll set the canopy down. This is going to be 1 quaternion there, and we'll set this to 0. Let that update. Because I want to see what it looks like through the canopy glass. Here. Just thought I'd play around with it a little fun. I don't have to save this or anything like that. Not necessary. But, yeah. So, go back to the cockpit instruments. Come here. Where is our material? What happened to the material? Why are we... Why can't I get to it? Maybe, yeah, maybe just me and you. Looks like somebody else is here. Maybe just away from AFK or something like that. So I don't understand what happened to the material. Why can't we see the material here? What is going on? Oh, we're in pose mode. That's why. Can't see materials in pose mode. There we go. All right, now let's go back into cycles. Yeah, I saw that picture you sent me too, Cass. I think you sent it to me on Discord. Or you did send it to me on Discord. Updating images, and we're gonna kind of play around with the emission strength a little bit of that. I turned it up to 10. Why did it go back to 1 again? I thought I set that to 10. Well, it doesn't, I don't think it shows, it doesn't show if I'm in the YouTube studio right now, and I'm watching from the dashboard. If I'm watching from the dashboard, what I've noticed is it doesn't show me watching. If I go to my channel and I click on the link and I watch from the same location that you're watching from, then I think it does show as a concurrent viewer. But when I'm watching from YouTube Studio, I don't think it does. I think. PG mission. I think that's true. I could be totally wrong and lying to you on that. But I think that's true. Yeah, I don't think this is going to look quite right. Maybe if I could control individual dials or something like that, but I'd have to do quite a bit of work on that. I'm not looking to do that much work here. Maybe the transmission would help. Nah. I don't think this is gonna turn out the way I wanted it to. Just leave that 0. I think as you're turning and the sun hits it, you can see a little bit of the instruments anyway. I think it looks better without anything. I think when I add emission, it actually doesn't look that good. Let me go and make the viewport rendering the same as the let's denoise that too. Make it look like the final render. As I've never streamed, I don't know. I have the yeah, and well, that looks a lot better now that I've GPU compute. Right. So emission strength 0.1. Let's just dabble in it, right? But I think that's true. I think that's true. And also more okay. Nah. More recently, I think YouTube is changing the requirements now for subscribers and view time. They're lowering some of the requirements to access certain features of YouTube. Like before, you had to have 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours to reach YouTube Partner, which allowed you to get like members, like you could subscribe to the channel and like paid memberships to the channel like every month. And then there you could give super chats and super stickers. You like this better? Okay, you might be behind because I turned everything off. This is with everything off. I think it looks pretty good with it off. It's when I tried to put a missive on there. It's not quite. That looks pretty good. I just thought it might be cool to put some emissive on there, but I don't think it's going to be what I thought it was going to be. I think it looks better there, but so they've changed. Well, that it just looks kind of washed out there, though. So I don't know. I may just leave it alone for now and go back to what it was. Yeah, I like the no emission better. Yeah, the stream's a little bit behind. I could try streaming on low latency. I haven't done that because it can actually, low latency can actually lower the quality of the stream, but I have really fast internet connection, so maybe it'd be totally fine. Yeah, I like no emission better too. So what I'm gonna do is just close this. There's nothing that I've done that I want to save. So I'm gonna reopen it and I can get back into where the material's linked. I don't need it, a local copy of it. That keeps the Blender file really small. That Blender file is less than 16 megabytes in size. Has a lot of stuff in it, but it's almost everything is linked. There's some helicopters on those. I think they're frigates or there's a destroyer. There's some helicopters on them that I actually appended instead of linking. But they're low polygon, so I don't think they're adding much to the size of the file. If you had an alpha on the emission, so it's only in some places might work, but more work. Yeah, that's a good point. But I think that I don't know if there's any alpha in that image. I don't know. Let me take a look. But you're right. You're absolutely right. That would be awesome. You know, that would be incredible. So we're gonna select that. Actually, get out of pose mode. We'll select that, which is that, and then we'll go over here, find that, and then we'll go to cockpit, the material, cockpit, and then we'll change this over to shader node, shader editor, and we'll go in here. Now they do have a bump map. Color ramp. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do more work. Yeah, you could make it from the image. I don't know if I want to deal with that. At least not right now. Maybe if I was flying at night or something, I had a night scene or something. But yeah, I don't know if I want to worry about that much for something that the viewers are only going to see for a split second. But you're right. I could go to the image where it's, what is this? F-14 cockpit, where that image is, and then go into GIMP, edit it a little bit, and then turn images black and white and have the lit areas be unmasked white, part of the mask. Yeah, more work. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about it at this point. I've got a lot of other stuff I need to deal with for this show. So in the future, though, that's a cool idea. I'm like, what I'm doing as I'm doing this, I'm progressing my work and my knowledge and skill. So I'm using this as a testing ground for trying new things and working, you know. That needs to be, oh, shit. Oh, we don't need to do that. Oh, he's jettisoning the canopy, man. Whoa, it's gone. Goose is ejecting. My God. So, yeah, so I think that's fine. And, yeah, so it's going to be like that, the other scene, except now I fixed some things. One, I fixed these, the ladder and the door so it isn't rounded around there, and the ejection handles are up. That was the big things that I wanted to take care of. And I've taken care of those, so that's good. The other one is the tires rolling when the F-14 lands. It was very noticeable, and I showed it to my friend who is he's a software developer. He used to work for Microsoft, and works for a game company now. And he was like, hey, it'd be great if the wheels were rolling, you know? And it's like, okay, if somebody else notices that, then it's something I need to take care of, okay? There's some things that I noticed that unless somebody was extremely perceptive, that's such a minor thing, it would be like, yeah, they're not going to notice that, you know? So I try not to be too nitpicky, but it needs to be good enough that shit isn't obvious enough where somebody just watching it the first time sees that, yeah. So now, see, we've got concurrent viewers is 1 right now, which is, I think, you, Alto Eager. Because, yeah, it doesn't show up here. But, so, yeah. So, yeah, that looks good. I've got all these scenes done. I've got all the opening scenes done. The one that, like, moves around the aircraft carrier. The one where the F-14 is flying into the... oh, and Alto Eager, are you still there? I want to show you my final scene. I've actually shared this on social media, too. Yeah, looks good. Yeah, I went, woo! There we go. I'm all yours. So, yeah, I think that looks good. That looks fine. That's beautiful. Biggest thing was the ejection handles intersecting with his helmet and head, and these doors here looking really rounded. That was painfully obvious, you know. So yeah, we fixed that, right? Still here. Okay, well, let me show you the final one. This is the beauty. This is the landing of the F-14. Okay. 3 renders. Let me see if I can find the scene where that's at. I'm gonna have to turn off cycles. Well, I could leave it. It's not that big of a deal. So yeah, I haven't really done anything here, so I don't need to save anything from this. Whoa, okay. Why did it go back to cycles? I said that. Okay, so yeah, let me check and see. Render scene 3. View, details, large icons. I think this is it right here. 7, 8. Yeah, I think it's 7. On. Yeah, this is it. Okay, this is the original one before I fixed the rotate. I had the wheels turn, and I created that transform, that bone constraint transform that now rotates the tires. That's going to be awesome. Now that I got the tires rotating right, they were going back and forth, but when the fighter landed, it was, you couldn't really tell they were going back and forth. But now that they're going in the correct direction, I'm going to re-render it again. So now when the F-14 lands, the tires are going to be moving and slowly stop. Why do it yourself when you can have Blender do it for you, right? So yes, so here's the, here it is. This is the F-14 landing. Got the ocean modifier stuff working. There we go. And I even put a little smoke from when the tire hits. Maybe a little bit hard to see, but I like the way that turned out. Now on this one, this is before I rigged the wheels, so they don't actually move here, but they're gonna move in the final one because I fixed that. So, and that was a pain because I changed the F-14 to the point and reset some of the rest poses of the landing gear and stuff. That animation for that F-14 was still in there, but the other F-14s on the flight deck, they just disappeared and there was empties there. I don't know where they went or anything else, so I had to bring them back in. That wasn't too hard because I had the original Blender project for a reference. And then what I also did is I put a little noise in the side-to-side movement of the F-14, so it's kind of like going this a little bit, swaying back and forth a little bit. That's a noise modifier I put in there. Thanks to Quasi, who recommended that on animation, putting it kind of makes things look more realistic. The flaps, the air brakes, everything comes up. And the engine, and I put a little smoke. You see that smoke right there trail a little bit? I noticed that on F-14s that land on carriers sometimes. So what I did was I added a physics simulation with smoke. So on the back here, there's two emitters that are emitting smoke within a domain, an adaptive, dynamic domain that is the smoke. And then after frame 250, the domain disappears. But I have the smoke, the density towards the end, towards frame 250, the density going to 0, and then having the domain and emitters go away. So you can see into the engines at the end. So I render frame 0 to 250 with the smoke emitters and the domain, the physics, and then 251 to 500 with that turned off. Basically that all disabled. Now, I could render that from the command line where I could have two scenes where I have that. Or I could say when I get to this frame, hide these things. So I could do it in Blender, but I render from the command line anyway. See all my command line rendering. I don't even have Blender up when I do. I just use the command line here. So I enter everything here. I've got like this command that I do from the command line. And I've got basically have Blender run in the background. I put the, so it doesn't even bring up the user interface. Blender is running, but there's no user interface that's loaded. And then I have the blend file here, and then -F, the frames I want to render, or -A, just to render all the frames that are set in the original project. And then boom, it goes. I think it's a little faster this way because it doesn't have to update the user interface either. I like doing it this way, especially if I'm going to do a long overnight render. I do it from the command line. I don't even run the main Blender user interface. So yeah, that's it right there. Beautiful. Now, oh yeah, that would be kind of cool. Vortex condensation out the wingtips. That might be kind of hard to see. You talking about the white looks like white smoke coming off, where it's like like kind of the white. Yeah, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah. But yeah, I like how that turned out. So the jet watt. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. So yeah. So I noticed that on certain F-14s, but not others. Well, it's not very fun to animate such an old plane. Why is it not fun? I think it's awesome. I think it's amazing. I think it's amazing. It's not old, it's iconic. Actually, the F-14 is still flying today. The F-14 is still flying. It's actually, Iran has the only working F-14s. The Navy, they completely gutted all of theirs. They've got some in museums and stuff, but they didn't want to run the risk of having any of the parts from the existing F-14s winding up to Iran. So, yeah. Anyway, that's the first three opening scenes. And then, of course, I'm going to have the scenes where the characters on the flight deck talking and stuff like that. So I actually need to work on the script. So I need to work on the script. And then, because these are just opening scenes, and to put the 3D animation there. And like I said, my friend is working on the wake for the ships. So that should be there too. Hopefully we'll get that working. Actually, you know what? I don't need this path here. Right there. And then we're going to delete that path because I'm not using a path. I thought what I was going to do is have the F-14 following the path in, but I just kind of did it myself and then had the camera parented to the body of his body, or the rig of the main rig of the F-14, and then had it parented to that and just did it myself. So I actually don't need that anymore. So delete that. We can delete that. Okay. And then you know, just to be sure, I'm not actually going to save that because I don't know if I did anything there. But I'm going to come over here and do that. So we're going to do that. And we're going to get this over here. All right. Oh, no. So, yeah. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, the condensation is very dependent on atmospheric conditions. So it's sometimes, yeah. And it depends on how fast the fighter is going through the atmosphere too. So we're gonna do this. Still looking forward to trying my hand at voice. Yes, and I might have a role in this one. So once I get the script done, I'll definitely let you know about it, right? I'll definitely let you know about it. So the what I wanted to do is make sure. Yeah, that's your opinion, Abdul. So I'm glad you like MRU Chronicles, but you know, okay, you don't like the Navy stories. It's what I'm going with. Sorry you don't like it, but I'm going to continue it. So don't save, and then I'm going to bring this back up. And so there is here, and we're going to bring that back in, and I just want to make sure that I don't have anything. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is delete the path. Okay. Delete that path. And we're gonna do that, and we're gonna delete that. So we're gonna do that, and I'm gonna set that. I just wanted to get rid of that mainly because I don't really need it anymore, and it's just not necessary, and it might confuse me. It's like, why is that path there? So now everything's fine. Just get rid of the path because I'm not even using it. Right? So then we're going to do that, and all right, we're going to do that, and that's going to line up. That's there. It's going to come in, and this is another scene. I showed you that scene too. So what I'm going to do is, yeah, we're done with it. So I am done with this scene. Really wanted to get that one out of there. So we're going to save that. Save. Okay. So we'll save that. Close that out. Now we're done. And I am going to basically come over here. We'll get that stretched out. And there we are. So I think we're done with all those scenes. Now, what I need to do, the next step, like I need to get in more in animation. No, I need to write the script. I need to write the script for it. It's based upon like a fun interaction I had when I was on the flight deck serving. To my 2 exact activity. I may do a couple of these. So what he's saying, MRU Studio, is that not producing anything or even animating lame giant robots or young teen anime girls is more exciting. Wasn't he in here and like criticizing you last time, Quasi? Saying something about he doesn't like your animation and that he was going to create something so amazing. Where is it? Where is that amazing thing you were going to create? Wasn't he the one? Wasn't he the one that says like he's going to create something amazing and so incredible? Haven't heard shit about it. Funny how that works. Never fails that someone would give an undesired opinion but not help with any of the work. But hey, okay. And it's okay. Look, you know, people can be critical of anything I do, okay? They can be, look, you don't like it, it's fine, okay? I have an attachment to this, I'm working hard on it, but I am putting this stuff out into the public, and anyone has the right to criticize this stuff, okay? I have, drinking smoothie, there you go. Now, coming in here, Quasi coming in here, setting the record straight and relaxing with a beautiful smoothie. Oh man, I love it. So, still working on my coffee. Yeah, I've got a little bit left. I had a little bit left. I hope that everything goes well with that, Altoiger. Man, I can't, coffee in my smoothie. Man, I can't mix, yeah, don't do that. What's the smoothie? We got some bananas in there. Because I know you said, Quasi, you were saying that, like, well, I'm not gonna talk about it here. But yeah, look, I put my stuff out there. I've got a hater now that, like, whenever I put anything out there, it gets an automatic dislike, and I'm like, yes, that's awesome. I'm making it. All right, I've grown enough to where I got someone who is like hating on me. Hey, I collected a hater, man. Can I get some more in there? Because dislikes are just as good as likes. Oh man. But anyway, yeah, no, I put my stuff out there, and Blueberry Blitz is what I called it. My smoothie. Sounds tasty. Okay. Sounds tasty. I ate some blueberries. I ate some blueberries, blackberries. Dude, don't even tell me, don't even ask me about the watermelon I destroyed yesterday. I cannot have water. That is like my favorite fruit. I cannot have watermelon around me. It will not last. It'll be gone. It'll be gone, dude. Nuh-uh. You can't leave. Oh, can you hold this watermelon for me and keep it cold in the refrigerator? If you want that, it's not. You've got about like 30 minutes to come and get it out of the refrigerator, because if you come back, it's going to be gone. It's going to be in the trash. It's going to be a husk. No, I got a watermelon yesterday. I haven't had one in a while, dude. God. Whew. Can't put them around me, Dad. From hers is too. God, dude, I can't with watermelon. I can't keep that around. And I like bananas and stuff, so my wife keeps bananas around the house. And I avoid too much fruit because I'm kind of like eating a lower carbohydrate diet. But you cannot put you cannot put a watermelon in front of me and expect that to survive. I had to give up smoothies. Yeah, I do it because I'm eating lower carbohydrate right now too. But I do eat blueberries. They got a good amount of fiber in them. But man, a good smoothie though, let me tell you, that's good stuff. Yeah. Nothing extra. Don't do it. Yeah. But I love a good smoothie though. Put some bananas in there. Even peanut. You put some peanut butter in your smoothies. That's good, man. I used to get this. I could easily get this. Okay, Abdul, make this scene in DAS. You know, you've been talking a lot of shit about how you could do these great things, and I haven't seen anything from you. You come in here talking a lot of shit, but I haven't seen anything from you. Zero. Have not seen anything from you. Okay? You talked about his great animation with these characters. You're just a shit talker, dude. You ain't gonna do nothing. You're like my sister. Any attention is good attention. That's absolutely true. That's absolutely true. All right? So yeah, let's see it. You talk a good game, but I haven't seen you actually do anything. You're like that guy that just sits there armchair, just sits there and talks, but doesn't actually do anything. I want to see you produce something, okay? You can talk a good game, but I've never seen you do anything impressive at all. So, yeah, show us, and then I'll believe you. So yeah, I don't care. Like, if somebody doesn't like something, that's good. Okay, you don't like it, that's fine, and I'm cool with that. You know, I wouldn't put this out there in the public. Just talking about it. Yeah. So I wouldn't put this out there in the public. I'm doing keto, so I barely touch fruit anymore. But losing set, that's good. I'm happy for you. That's awesome. And I hope that continues and you lose all the weight you're looking to lose. And that is awesome. I used to do keto too, but I don't really focus on it too much anymore. Like, I don't hate keto. I think it's a good diet. But I don't know. I just, for me, I guess, I don't know. I think it's a good diet. I was on it for a little bit. I would recommend it too. But yeah, I mean, I put the stuff out there, and if someone doesn't like it, that's okay. No big deal. You don't have to like it. But saying I can do better. Okay, cool. Let's see you do better. Let's see what you got. I guess he's still working on that animation that he's trying to prove you wrong on, Quasi. Still hasn't got anything done yet. So, anyway, thank you guys for being here today. Damn. Thank you guys for being here today. I do appreciate it. You're awesome. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be able to stay on here. But yeah, so I've got these 3 scenes done. The next step is we're going to start working on free sci-fi fight sounds. I don't know about free ones, but where I usually get my audio is a place called A Sound Effect. I don't know if you've ever heard of it. That's paid stuff, but it's relatively low price for the quality that you get. As far as like free stuff, yeah, I'm not sure of a good one that has good quality audio. I've actually went through a number of, I guess it was a, like a number of websites, and usually the ones that I find are free. They're free because they sound free, if that makes sense. Now that you can get good stuff too, but yeah, if I run across anything, I will definitely let you know. Wait a minute. I may have something, Quasi. I don't know what you're looking. Fight sounds? I may have something. They're more mechanical type sounds, like an exosuit or something like that. I might have some like fight sounds. Yeah. I have this huge pack that I got. I don't remember where I got it, but it's got like hundreds of thousands of sounds and things like that, man. It's just disappointing. Really, you said you were coming back in March and then you disappeared for 3 months. Come back, boring scenes, dude. We got you, man. We understand. We understand. Okay. You don't have the skill to accomplish anything, so you go around criticizing. I got it, Abdul. I got it, Abdul. You're probably the one that dislikes everything. Well, there's going to be another Navy stories coming out soon, so you can dislike that as too, right? Battle noise. Oh, I may have something for you, Quasi. I may have something for you. And you're free to unsubscribe from the channel and not come back, Abdul. Go find someone who else you can criticize because you don't have the skill to accomplish anything. But let's see here. Yeah, he doesn't have the skill. I haven't seen any proof that he has any skill with it. He's a shit talker. He talks a lot of shit, but he's got the shill. He has skills. He has shit talking skills, but he doesn't actually have any animation skills. That's why he doesn't do anything. He just comes to criticize, but doesn't actually do anything. Because he doesn't actually have the skills. I'm still waiting for him to do this scene in Daz, and he still, Quasi, he still owes you for his animated scenes that he's been talking crap about that he's never put out. Remember that? How long has it been? That's been months, dude. I haven't seen you do anything. Because you don't have the skill, man. Hey, they got this Blender course. They got this Daz course that auto-rigpro was talking about. Maybe that'll help you learn the basics. Yeah, I could have you post up a link, auto-rigpro, so you can help Abdul out because he doesn't have any skills. Oh my god, that's funny, man. That's hilarious. But yeah, so I mean, we're going to be continuing this. So yeah, once I get the script done, I am going to be talking to the voice actors and actresses. So I'm going to be sharing that. So I'll be reaching out to you if I find that character. If I have the putting that character in the scene. I probably could put the character in the scene, but I don't have that one rigged yet, so I'm not rigging anything new right now. MIDI sci-fi special effects. MIDI sci-fi special effects. Yeah, special effects, sound effects, right? But yeah, so I'm gonna be continuing to work on this, and then yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Working on, so I got scene 1 through 3 done, and then now I'm gonna do the main part of the show, and then we're gonna have the ending too. So the ending is yeah, and I'm gonna create a new ending for it too. Should be fun to do. Should be a lot of fun. So yeah, we're going to be continuing to work on this too. So I'm looking forward to it, continuing to share with you guys. It's awesome. It's fun. I'm trying to think of something else I need to get done. The big thing was getting those wheels to rotate, which we did get. So when I render that again, the wheels will be turning right. I think everything's good with that. The only other thing is we're going to be doing the wake, which is adding the wake to the ocean, which is going to be created by my friend on his render farms. Okay. He's going to be actually baking it too, so that I can actually modify it and put it in the scene. We're going to see if we can do it without the ships moving. We may have to have the ships moving, and so, but we'll see. So either or, just something that I can use to make a background sort of battle sound for the command personnel to hear. I might have something for you, Quasi. I'll look into what I have, and yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Looks like the stream is buffering. Do you guys notice that? There. Looked like it buffered for a little bit. I don't know what's going on there. So yeah, so I see here. Either or, just something that I can use to make a background sort of battle sound for the command personnel to hear from their consoles. I think I might have something. Then I've got like explosions and things like that. I'll probably be able to share with you, and you can mix them together and make it sound pretty awesome, you know? So yeah. The big thing, like I said, was getting that done, and I'll probably share what I did with the with everyone. I probably like put a new post out on Twitter. Still don't understand why that's working like that, but why I'm having to do the what is it? The rotation like that. But hey, it's working. I can't complain. It looks good. So there you go. Yeah, that's the stuff explosion. Yeah, and I've got some pretty good ones I think that you might like. So I'll go through them, and I can send them to you, and you can see if it's something you want. I think it's probably what you're listening to, like background explosions and things like that. That's probably what you want. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that show too, Quasi. Right? And then once you put it out, I can like it, and Abdul can dislike it, auto dislike. Oh man. There we go. But yeah, we did that. And then okay. So oh, thank you. He did comment. Thank you for doing that. I appreciate that. I'll have to thank him for that. That's really cool. All right, cool. He put a comment on there. Looks good. Awesome, man. Great stuff. Yeah, sound effects. Yeah, that's the stuff, man. Blending is out now on the Blender market. Think it could be useful for extremely detailed works. Blending 6. Is that like an add-on? Blending 6. Okay. Blending 6. I was looking at it here. Okay, so here I am. Oh, blend rig. Okay, yeah, you did say it, blending rig. Let me type that in. It's really small text there. Blend rig 6. Blend rig. Okay, blend rig 6, right? Let's look at that. Oh, there it is. Blend rig. It's only $1, man. Zero. Blend rig is free add-on. Just added this option so that the add-on can make it to the popular items this week section if I get your support. Oh, okay. So he's just trying to get, yeah, cool. If the add-on ever gets to have a paid version, I would surely try to discount this tip from the price. Okay. Is the rigging system used in many of the Blender open movies. The goal of the project is to allow users with or without previous knowledge of rendering to create a film quality. Oh, okay. Yeah, I just saw it buffer a little bit on my end, so I wasn't sure. The unique feature that BlendRig 6 poses is that it ships with an interactive rigging assistant guide that will navigate you, through the entire rigging process from start to finish. This guide not only tells you what to do in each step with text and explanatory images, but it also automates more than 50% of the labor. Interesting. So this is kind of like an alternative to auto-rig, right? Interesting. It's free. I mean, it's worth trying it out, you know? It's got 5 stars out of 200 plus customer ratings. Good. Characters inside of Blender, bipedal characters. That's all I'm using right now. So unique deformation enhancement workflow, game engine compatible. Nice. BlendRig project started and it has been used in many projects along the years. Some of them include Blender Open Movies, Bugs Buddies. Nice. Okay. Bring Discord community. That's nice. So let's take a look and see what this looks like. BlendRig. Oh, he just created a song for it, I guess. Auto-rig was designed to give you the detail of BlendRig and the power of Rigify. Okay, I had never heard of this before. I'll have to check it out. I mean, if it's $0, even if it turns out to be really good, I can just give him $1, support him, you know? That's pretty cool. Thank you for letting me know about that, Quasi. I will log in here, and I will put it in my cart. Let's see here. MRU studios1@gmail.com. But yeah, now at least I know who the dislike is that happens on all of my Navy Stories videos. We know who it is now, Abdul. Or we know who it is now, Quasi. We know who it is. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and put that in my cart. And then that way I will not lose it, right? Yeah. So yeah, it's in the cart. Nice, thanks for sharing, Quasi. That's good stuff. I will definitely check that one out. That's why I like auto-rigpro. But I was thinking I may re-rig my models for my second film with BlendRig for more control. Blend everything. What is this? Oh. Is this what you're wanting me to see? Oh, what is this? Blend everything. Making... Oh, what? Damn. Ozzy's coming in with all the tactical intel. Wow, look at this. Okay, I gotta bookmark this. Animation, information, education, software, assets, add page. Okay, we're gonna add that page and we're gonna say yes. Assets. Oh no, we're gonna add assets. We're putting it in Blender. Yeah, put it in Blender, save. So that should now be in animation, software, Blender. Okay, blend everything. There we go. All right, man, look at this. I did not know about this website. That is good stuff right there, you know? That is great stuff. BlendRig, oh, that's the same one, right? You put it in there. Is that the same one? Yeah, that's Yeah, that's the same one. Okay. Thank you for sharing that, though. This is the site I check sometimes for updates and such. Awesome. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be checking it out now, too. Who loves modeling? This video is not for you. In fact, go away. That speed up how you work. That's pretty cool, man. That's nice. Get some, I mean, free is always good, right? Can't complain about free. Although some people will. You could pay somebody to take something and they'll still complain about it. I bet Abdul is one of those people. Oh, man. So, yeah, this is great, man. This is good stuff. This is good. This is good. I like this, right? Battle, the add-ons, part plants. So, flower, animation, growth, blender, tutorial. So, I mean, they've got tutorials in here. Oh. No, that's an advertisement. Why is it... okay. Okay, so, oh, that's not... there's, like, tutorials and stuff like that, right? I gotta go get some food. I do, too. Have eaten since, like, 6 yesterday? Okay, yeah, you definitely need something, then. Definitely need something. At least I've had some heavy whipping cream in my coffee. Other than that, yeah. So, yeah, I actually got to get off here and go eat myself, too. So, thank you for coming. I appreciate that, guys. Everyone. And if you're watching this show later, thank you so much for taking the time to check it out. Hope you like what you see. Consider liking, giving a comment, and subscribing to the channel. You know, because I got more content coming out. I'm going to be doing more of these live streams. I try to do them once a week. I got to get more of those tutorials out. I know I've been promising them. Of course, Navy Stories episode 3 is going to come out. I got those opening scenes. I've got the what is it? The next episode coming out too. So stay tuned for that. So Abdul can dislike it as soon as it comes out. Make sure you do, man. Make sure you hit that dislike because that's beneficial to me too. Gotta go get some food. I do too, though. I do too. But thank you, everyone. I appreciate that. You guys are awesome. I hope you all have an awesome Friday as you get ready to slide on into the weekend and have an amazing weekend, right? And like I said, I'll probably streaming. I don't think I'll stream again this week, but I'll probably have another stream next week. I think I may get this L Wiggle add-on. Looks like it gives you a jiggle in places you need it. And those subtle actions. Okay, I'll check that out. L wiggle action. What does it do? I guess it works with the noise modifier then, huh? I kind of like how I added, and that was your suggestion with animation, putting a noise modifier in there, Quasi. I did that for the F-14, so it makes that gentle kind of side to side movement. Yeah, and got that, and so yeah, so. I appreciate you guys coming in today, hanging out with me. I do. All right. And even you, Abdul, giving me some view time. I appreciate it. Make sure you go dislike all my videos, okay? But before you do, watch the whole damn thing. Woo! There you go, man. But yeah, so I am going to be back next week. Got to work on those tutorial videos. That's my plan for this weekend and this coming week. Is to start working on those tutorial videos and delivering on what I've been promising. I've just been busy, had a lot of other things doing outside of the animation and stuff like that. So I try to get on it as much as I can. And I do some every day, you know, not as much as I would like, but I try to do some every day, right? So noise modifier's price, it really is, man, especially because you can do anything you want, modify it however you want to. I like to add that little subtle movement in there so it doesn't look like it's completely rigid CGI. It kind of waves back and forth. So but yeah, thank you guys so much for coming. Hope you have a great weekend. I got more content coming out. I know I've been promising that. I am going to deliver on it. I swear I am. And like I said, hope you have a great rest of your week, great Friday, and an awesome upcoming weekend. I'll see you guys later. Take care. Woo! See you later.